Alright. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Pokemon ZA. Pokemon ZA. So as it turns out, well, I was gonna just pan the camera over, but as it turns out, not particularly difficult to get a Sylveon, as it turns out. So we now have Nymphy on our team. So that's that. I don't know what is gonna change in my team. You know, I don't know like what other Pokemon will get. But here's the team for now. And I guess if people didn't see at the end, this is the outfit that I have currently. I did learn that there are a couple more shops that I missed. However, I have also looked up like all of the outfits. To like try and find out like where were they and like what do they all look like and stuff. Let's see. 41 clothing items. There is one I have missed. That is, I think it's this. I think it's this area. So let's check that out. Also, you might notice that my fairy outfit does not have wings this time. The wings were an absolute pain to add last time. And I didn't realize that it wasn't going to save the outfit after. It wasn't gonna like save the look. So I ended up not actually. Oh, that's interesting. I ended up not adding the wings because it was an they're an absolute pain to add in. They're not part of the model itself. I don't actually have the slightest clue how to add stuff like that to the model itself. Cause like it's just a PNG file. Simple P coat. I can definitely see some of these outfits like working really well for other people. I'm just not overly happy with them myself. That's all. You know? That said, the like beret is cute. And I don't know that I would want this specific beret, but it's cute. Also, this is also really cute. Nope. Skyrox with ads. But yeah, like some of these are not like bad outfits. Like this is a cute outfit. It's just not what I'm looking for. You know? But unfortunately, based off of what I've seen, it does not appear that there are any outfits that are like what I'm really looking for. Not anymore. Nice. Awesome. No more ads. Chino shorts. Wrap skirt. Casual short. Actually, this is kinda cute. Like, I kinda like this black. 20 minutes of ad every hour. Yeah, I don't. And I was saying yesterday, like, I don't know why that's happening to you. Because, like, I certainly don't have it set that way. Like, I tried to set it to as minimum as possible. This is an interesting, like, overall and shirt outfit. But yeah, as you can see, I have found that there are, in fact, other stores. But, again, none of them are really, like, what I'm looking for. And I can tell you, just, like, from looking up, like, pictures of all of the outfits and stuff, I don't think there's anything that is really, like, what I'm really after. So... let's see. Let me look and see. Is that all of the shops now? I do believe that might actually be all the shops. I think that was the only one that we had missed previously. At least that's all that's being listed here on this website that I'm looking at. So, Racine Construction is down there. Okay. Interesting. So I'm just looking at some stuff about the game here to kind of help. But it looks like Racine Construction is down here somewhere. So I don't know the exact location. The picture that I saw said it was near Wild Area 17. there's no wild area 17, but it looked like it was around here somewhere. So I'm sure maybe like other wild areas are added later. Ah, yep, but this is the place right here. Racing construction. The whole point of our scaffolding course is to get folks in Lumios a little fun. Cool. Do I not come in here to turn the things in? Maybe I talk to the guy outside. If you've got colorful screws, I'll trade your canary plush for them. Ah, yes. So here's the canary, whatever, plushes. And the blue one increases the success rate of catching a Pokemon. I just hope you catch Pokemon more easily. So then now it levels up to level 2. I have 17 screws on me. Received from battles. I think I'll get one of the green canary because it means that I can withstand more hits. And I think I want to grab another blue canary because it helps me catch Pokemon more easily. So, with that said, there is a hollow Vader over here that I can't use. But yeah. Hey! So yeah, like I was saying before though, turns out Sylveon. Not particularly difficult to get. I wasn't paying any real attention because I didn't expect it to be like so fast. But what I can tell you is that I sat on a bench 3 times. And then today, when I was getting set up, I happened to look and notice that suddenly my Eevee could evolve. So I don't know, like, if at some point during that was when it happened, if it's always been available and I just didn't notice. But the point is, we have the Sylveon. And since I have this little guide up, does this guide tell me anything about the Mega Shards? This is why I generally don't worry about freaking spoilers, because I always end up having to look stuff up. And you can't look up anything without freaking spoilers, man. Like, I literally just opened this guide, right? To be like, alright, you know, where are all of the shops? And I've discovered that there's like 20-some wild zones later in the game. You know? I think sitting on a bench does increase friendship. It's one of the things that you can do. I just don't know, like, how much it does. or anything like that. Because that is actually why I sat on the benches, was because the game was like, see, you know, if you take a time to relax with your Pokemon at benches, they'll get like more friendly. So I was like, all right, you know, build friendship that way, cool. And then that's what I did. Let's head into the battle zone. Bonus cards can be found in various places around battle zones. Special cards let you earn additional points or medals if you fill the conditions listed on them. Carry up to 3 cards at a time. I can pick up some prize medals. And then I don't even have to battle. Bang! Great Score sent out Venipede! Protect! Oh! Look at that! Victory! And super effective hits with grass types. I definitely did not do that. Land hits with grass type moves. So I guess I should get out of grass type Pokemon in that case. But I don't know how long, like, oop. Like I said, I don't know if the cards last after the battle zone deactivates. So I guess we'll find out. If they do, then great. If they don't, then also great. So I'm gonna assume not. Since, you know, they're not listed anywhere in the menu now that it's day. But maybe it's just the fact that it's day. And so it doesn't matter, you know? Pokeball. Yeah, if these colorful screws help with, like if I can buy the things that make it so that, you know, you can like catch Pokemon easier. Whoops. And I might as well work on collecting more of them, you know? So we do have some side quests to accomplish, by the way. One is over here. Before we go too far, I'm actually going to come here and check that Eevee again. One, if I can catch enough Eevees, I could technically build an entire Eeveelution team. You know, I have Leafeon and freaking Sylveon now. Two, I would like to try and catch a female Eevee. This one is not female, obviously. But also, I'm a little curious now that I've picked up 2 of those dolls. Like, will this Eevee actually be easier to catch? Nope. 'Twas not. I probably need more of them in order to boost it enough for like an EV. Because EV probably has like a really stupidly low like catch rate or something. So I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put a pin over here so that we can see where the side quest is. I do know that like running around with your Pokemon out does increase friendship as well. But yes, sitting down on the benches does in fact increase friendship, at least somewhat. I don't know, again, how much. But since I didn't do that on camera, if we find a bench, I can show you like how sitting at the bench works. It's not anything like too revolutionary or anything. You know, it's not anything like big or like shocking. You know, it's just sitting on a bench. But do you want something from me? If it's a Pokemon battle you're after, I'd be happy to oblige. But you're one of those uncouth trainers who use close range attacks, aren't you? I love battling trainers like you. My long range moves always finish your sword off with style. Simply lead my Pokemon where I want it to go, then pummel opponents from a safe distance. Though it is a shame that the cooldown timer for long range attacks takes quite... Oop. So let me stop there before I give too much away. I'll have to figure out the rest in battle. Long range moves have style. How about feeling ready to lose? Ready to win! Favorite thing to do is launch attacks from afar. Truly makes for a stylish victory. I didn't even realize that there were like long range or close range. So I'll have to like see how like this goes exactly. Ha! I'm sorry, but that was just funny. It was just like instantaneous. Bonk. It was like just one shot and it was out. And that just made me laugh. Ember. Oh. That was super effective though. Oh, but apparently freaking Aerial Ace was also like way more effective. How can I lose when I battled so stylishly from a distance? I mean, you stood right next to me. That wasn't particularly distant. You're surprisingly good. Perhaps you figured out that long-range attacks take longer to execute. Close-range attacks aren't perfect either. You can get right up close to your opponent before you launch them. If you're already near your opponent, though, close-range attacks are certainly the smart choice. Not that I plan to deviate from my preferred long-range attacks anytime soon. I mean, battles are terrifying. You would want to wade into the middle of all that. Hey look, a nugget! That's a good example of what I was talking about last stream, actually. about like how they're just labeled as Nugget. You know? Also, I think the trainer that I have to fight to rank up is this person, since that's why they have the mark over their head. But I can't challenge them yet. So. Because I don't have enough points. Gonna invent a new dance style. Inspired by Pokemon moves. Yeah. Tierno already did that in X and Y. Have they been labeled like that for a while? I don't know what that was. Whatever that comment was is in relation to something I said earlier, I'm guessing, and I don't actually know what it was. So, Nugget? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, like, back in Gen 1, they were, like, also just labeled as Nugget. And as a kid, like, I had no idea that they were, like, nuggets of gold. You know? Like, I thought they were chicken... Legitimately, I thought they were giving me chicken nuggets. And I was like, why does everybody keep giving me, like, chicken nuggets, you know? What am I was like, what am I supposed to do with it, you know? I had never heard the term gold nugget back then, either, so... And back in Gen 1, there weren't, like, images or anything for the items. So, like, I didn't realize that they were, you know, chunks of gold. So. You know Ekans, the slithery snake Pokemon? Where does its tail start? Does it have a really long body or a really long tail? Or is it all body? Maybe I can figure it out if I see one up close. Mom says Pokemon Wild Zones aren't safe to go near. But it'd be safe to get a real good look at one of your Pokemon, right? Catch an Ekans, can you show it to me? I don't think I have an Ekans. I don't think yes, I do. How about that? I actually do have an Ekans. Oh my gosh, Ekans bought one for me. Thank you so much. Hey, Ekans, do you mind if I pet you? Ekans. I'll be careful. I think technically the yellow part there, the rattle at the end there, is the tail. I think it just has a really long body. And it's off after all. Oh, and the scales are all slippery. You know the number one thing I've learned about Ekans? It's really cute. So happy I got to see Ekans up close. It's super interesting. One day I'm going to catch an Ekans of my own so I can learn even more about it. I mean, I could give you this one, but you're also like 5. So maybe that's not a great idea. But yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with how we look right now. I do know that there are like hair colors that you can like unlock. but I don't think there's any like hairstyles or like outfits. I think it's just like hair colors that eventually unlock. Branch! Poor wild Fennekin doesn't seem well at all. Ooh, Fennekin. Won't even sniff at any of the food I offer it. When I took it to the Pokemon Center, they weren't sure what might be wrong with it. You know, I recall there was once an herbalist who had set up shop around here in Lumiose. No longer runs that old store, but perhaps he'd have something that could help. I'll say by this little one, oops, believe he's a regular at Cafe Class. Get well, Fennekin! Cafe Class, you say. Also, my freaking pin is somewhere over here. You have to actually walk within like a couple meters of your pins in order to clear them. Cafe Class. Ah, down here. How about that? This nice little warp zone. To there. Yes, hello? What do you need? Are you the herbalist? I see, a Fennekin that's feeling poorly, Fennekin are known to eat twigs for an energizing and soothing snack. I imagine a revitalizing twig in particular could perk your Fennekin right up. The area where I used to gather them is now part of Wild Zone 5. You can tell a revitalizing twig by its sweet scent. Though it won't be easy to find one while fending off attacks from wild Pokemon. Wild Zone 5. Ah, right there, actually. Cool. I don't need to fast travel when it's that close, so... Oop! In fact, there's apparently a whole nother, like, area right there that I, like, missed, so... Running by there was probably a good thing. The throwing form was perfect. My accuracy is awful. Nice. But yeah, I haven't done any like battling or anything like that off camera. In fact, I pretty much got off almost like right away after after the stream ended. You know, I did a little messing around with, you know, the benches to get a little bit of friendship and stuff, but that was pretty much it. Huh? It's like inside of this area, but there's no like entrance. Do I need to like climb up a building or something? Like, is there a ladder on this building somewhere? I'm very confused. Whoa! Something attacked me. Do I have to, like, come from this side? I'm extremely confused. Okay. So there was no exterior way of getting in there. Oh, hi. Oh, that's level 25 Alpha Pokemon. Yikes. I'm completely confused. I don't see a way up. Like, I legitimately don't see a way in here. Like, it seems to be that, like, on the other side of these buildings, there's, like, an area. But I'm sorry, but this is... Game Freak is a little indie company. Cannot create balconies to buildings. Alright. I have no idea what to do. I legitimately have no idea what to do. There does not appear to be an entrance. Fun got super potion. Use potions well. If you don't want to waste time going back to Pokemon centers. I have no issues with running back to Pokemon centers. Ah! I see it. No? No, that's this thing. Maybe over here. Not up here. Huh? I mean, I guess I can try starting from here. Maybe there's something I don't understand. You frick! Freaking Abra, even in this game, they just teleport away before you can do anything. That's a really strong spider web, just saying. These Pidgey are attacking me. Whoa! That said, coming up here did nothing for getting me over there. I can tell you that much. Well, it was supposed to be strong. Imagine the spider was the size of Galvantula. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you know, you've got freaking spiders the size of people here. So... What? So how do I get up to this building? Whoa, it's the alpha. Like, what the frick? Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't understand what I am supposed to be doing to get up here. Like, there doesn't seem to be a way to get up, and there doesn't seem to be a way to get around. Your mount Pokemon doesn't fly yet. Right? I really don't understand. Like, I'm clearly missing something, but I don't know what. Like, there's like a little gate marker right here, but I don't know what that means. Like, why is there a gate right here? And how do I get right there to that gate? Like, huh? Like, I'm so confused. I legitimately don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Same with that. That seems odd. Like, I would assume that if they're giving me a quest, that I have whatever I need to do it. But I don't appear to have any way to get into that area. Whoops. I hit all of the wrong buttons. I like that, you know, I just, like, handed a piece of gold to a Pokemon Center. I was like, here, buy this from me. Also, I kind of forgot how, like, obnoxious finding the benches was the first, like, when I looked for them. I'm either really blind or I haven't seen a bench this entire time as we've been, like, running around. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious about this, like, building. Oh no, sleep powder. Oh. Lunar Plume is ready to evolve. Fletchinder. Am I just, like, stupid here, or what? Like, what am I missing? Whoa, crap, that's the alpha Pokemon. Nearly daybreak. I don't understand at all. Like, why is there a gate right here, and how do I get there? I don't understand. Am I supposed to be up there? That's what I don't know. Like, that there's no entrance, that there's no way to, like, get up to the top of this building. But there's also no entrances to the interior from, like, the exterior that I can find. Maybe we're supposed to get up there later? I don't know. I mean, I have the quest now. Maybe I need to do quest 7? Because, like, this is quest 8. Maybe if I, like, come over here to quest 7, it'll give me something that I need to do quest 8. The day and night transitioning thing is going to become a pain. I can already tell. Yeah, that's what I've seen, but the game hasn't given me that kind of an ability yet. Picking up random crap that's on the ground that I don't even see until after the game's like, you just picked up this thing. Just really funny. Alright. I came in here just to see which outfits specifically were in this area. Let's go over here. Talk to this person. Chespin! Not this Chespin again. It's always blocking my taxi. Are you trying to fight my taxi? Could battle other Pokemon like everyone else does. You're a trainer, right? Do you think you could battle this feisty Chespin? Pokemon versus taxi battle seems like it would end badly for both sides. You battle Chespin? If I was a Chespin, I'd be angry at cars too. Actually, if I had thought about it, I would have started out using Lunar Plume here. Yeah, I think that was so that you couldn't catch it. Looks like Chespin isn't admitting defeat. Because when they're angry, you can't actually catch them. Looks like Chespin still wants to battle some more. I don't think alphas are like angry automatically, but you definitely have like a really low chance of catching them. But I don't think this is alpha. It's just a Chespin. What's on, Chespin? You're going too hard. So the way to get stronger is by working with a trainer, not fighting one, right? Say that's right. Even this trainer said so. Wouldn't you rather go with her, Chespin? Good for you. Now you can have this trainer help you get really strong. I obtained Chespin. Last thing from me before you go. Remember this, Chespin. Tests are for riding, not for battling. Yeah, if it's an alpha, it has a little, like, mark next to its name. So, but that was just Chespin. So that had nothing to do with getting me up here. I'm confused. On Legends ZA Side Mission 8. Unlocks upon reaching rank X. Well, that's incorrect. Because it's already unlocked. But the guy did tell me what I'm supposed to do. And I never would have guessed at all. And maybe they tell me at another point later. Hang on. Do I have... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Yes, I do. Yeah, there's a lot of guides that are out currently for the game. And, like, since it just came out, like, a lot of them are... like, probably built off of, like, I don't want to say, like, wrong information, but, like, you know, it's like, oh, this quest, you know, they unlocked it after this point, but I unlocked it earlier, kind of thing, you know? But it did tell me what I need to do, so... And I'm gonna assume that the game would have told me this at some point, and I just haven't gotten to that point where the game would tell me this. But, supposedly, I already have what I need to handle this. I just have to come over this way. Okay, see now this now the problem is freaking Misha didn't like actually teleport over like normal. So I need to get Misha recovered. There. Oh, I can't switch to Misha at the moment. Oh wait, no, it already opened. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you have to use psychic moves or water moves on the like sludge here. Like that. And that clears away the sludge. And then because I've now cleared away the sludge, I can now go through the sewers here to get to the... Oh! Oh my. That's an alpha. Oh snap, it has seen me. Don't know if this will work. Not in the slightest. Oh dear. Cutscene. Surely that'll... Doesn't look like it this twig doesn't look like it's a revitalizing twig. Okay. The cutscene resets. So. Twig has been gnawed on by something. Yeah, and it might be that they tell me that specifically later. You know, because maybe I just haven't gotten far enough for that specific piece of information. But yeah, apparently you just use psychic or water move and it removes the sludge, basically. Twig gives off a nice sweet smell. He found the perfect revitalizing twig. Yay! It's beloved by Fennekin. Said that chewing on one of these twigs can be both soothing and cheerful. Whatever. Time to head back to that sickly Fennekin. Okay, so we got around that. I mean, that makes me wonder if, like, something similar is true for, like, these things. Like, maybe I don't need cut specifically. Ah, yep. See, I was under the impression that I needed cut specifically for that, but I don't. I could just use any grass type move to clear that away. The freaking Venipede from down there is trying so hard to attack me. Oh hi! You're level 19. I didn't even realize this. This is fine. Yay! Electrike! I will forever love Electrike. Not enough to put on my team, but I'll forever love Electrike. Because it's the Pokemon in the manga that forces Serena to stay, like, half naked for, like, an entire chapter. Ah, and that's why there's the thing there. I see. Hi. That's all about the best idea for a new business. You wait and see. Where is this gonna take me? Oh. Well, now see? I could have also come here. Okay. It could also just be the assumption that, like, you know, they've taught you, like, how to deal with stuff like environmental hazards before. And so they just figure, oh, you'll, you know, understand that if you try other moves, you can deal with other environmental hazards. Meanwhile, here I am, freaking dumb as bricks. I'm just like, well, the game hasn't told me I can deal with that one yet, so I guess maybe I just can't deal with it. Whoa, that was a fletchling. If you would like to run away, sir, that's fine. If not... it's fine. Double edge! Ooh. Not like an amazing move, from what I recall, but... Sorry, I'm just checking something on my phone here. Okay, well, I mean, that opens up a lot more stuff that I didn't know I had access to now. So that's cool. That said, night is on its way. So I might keep an eye out for where the battle zone is going to be. We'll start running over to the Fennekin. That said, I will be glad when Magikarp evolves and can learn water moves. Yes, right over here. This area. Vitalizing twig? I had no idea such a thing existed. That herbalist is a true gem. And so are you for finding one. Give it to Fennekin at once. Is this supposed to be like the twig that they get when they evolve? That they use for their wand? Fennekin! Delightful. It's looking wonderfully energetic now. Why, seems like this Fennekin is taking a shine to you. Why not let it tag along? Yay! Take care of that Fennekin, won't you? Get well, Fennekin! Complete! Cool. I mean, I do love Fennekin. Level 14? Yes. Oh, I could just look at that. I mean, it's lower level than Lunar Plume, but it wouldn't be if I had figured out how to freaking deal with that to begin with. Let's give it a good Kitsune-based name. Whoops. I don't actually remember if Fennekin is supposed to be a Kitsune. I know, like, freaking Ninetales is. But I don't fully recall if Fennekin is or not. There are buttons that are behind me. Auto heal and swap. Ah, okay. Whoops. Also, swap held item. Oh, okay. There, let's do that. Coolies. Yeah, I guess we'll hit up the freaking night area. Whenever night arrives, of course. Gives me a second to kind of check my messages, so. Oh yeah, that's over, that's in this area. That's what it is, okay. Cool! Let's travel over there. Sorry, just trying to... I'm like in the middle of talking to some people about something here. So... Okay. That was a pause. I paused for like 2 seconds there, but I did do a little pause on the VOD. That is behind me. Super effective moves. Doesn't matter what kind. Okay. I see. Land hits with fighting moves. I don't have a fighting type on me. Oh well. Oh, that Pidgey belongs to somebody. I didn't see that. Thundershock. Bang! Instant knockout! Sneak up and start battles before your opponent spots you. Use super effective moves. Heck yeah. Fly high and eventually you must come down. Indeed. Now it still wants me to land hits with fighting moves, but I don't have a fighting type, so... BAM! Cleffa, use Splash! Why would you... Why would you use Splash? A wild Pokemon I get, but why are trainers making their freaking Pokemon use Splash? Bang! This is gonna be another guy that I knock out both his Pokemon in one shot. That was great. Man, I'm not racking up any ticket points. Of course not. Immediately knock out unaware opponents with your first blow. Ah! If only I had that before. I could have collected that. Whoa! Not gonna happen with this Houndour. Bang! This whole cooldown thing does encourage you to use other moves though, which is nice. Oh no, somebody beat me in the leaderboard on Duolingo. I'm so upset. Whoops. Astra. I just do not have a good position for my avatar. That's the problem. Like, my avatar is blocking something no matter what. Like, if I had a TV, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I don't have, I mean, I have a TV, but, like, I don't have freaking, like, one right now, you know? Like, I don't have this, like, I don't have the ability to use it right now. That's what I'm trying to say. Use super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. Now see, the problem here is that's a Fennekin. I don't have any super effective moves against the Fennekin. I don't think I have any super effective moves against the Bunnelby either. Because Bunnelby is just a normal type. They have a second monitor. I mean, yeah, but I'm also using that. So sneak up and start battles before your opponent spots you. We can discard the fighting type one. But also, are there any more trainers around? Or have I beaten all the trainers in this battle zone? There might be more. I think I've only been on this side. I don't think I went over that way. Land hits with fire type moves. That I can do. Whoa! He just kind of popped in out of freaking nowhere. Bang! There's two super effective moves and two fire type moves. Bang! Dark type, weak to fairy move. I got all the points! Yay! Maxed it out! Challenger ticket obtained! Give me just a moment. I need to run some numbers on my loss. I don't know that that's gonna help you, buddy. I think you just gotta accept that you lost. I don't think there's any numbers you can crunch that'll help you out. Nope, I can't leave the, I have to actually leave the battle zone through the gate. Okay, so I should be able to rank up now, though. Hello, Charizard. Everybody's favorite Pokemon, for some reason. Yvonne. Certainly took your time. Get on with our promotion match already. Everyone's favorite not dragon type dragon, right? Because it's always a lot going on, so I hope we can wrap this up fast. I'll crush you nice and quick. When I reach rank A, I'm gonna have Lumia City hold a marathon. So I intend to race through this promotion match in record time. Alright. I mean, that's not like that. That's a simple. That's simple enough. You know, that's simple enough. It's not like, you know, freaking make them abolish all forms of travel except freaking taxis, so I guess fairies aren't like resistant to fairy moves. Fennekin is ready to evolve. What's the like type matchup between Psychic and Fairy? Nothing special, it looks like. Not dealing anything super effective or not super effective. I want to go home a loser. Go home a winner. Ooh, Pavilion, you say? Oh, I can't use items again. Oh, probably because it was in the process of being, like, knocked unconscious or something. What? Huh? Oh, I probably inflicted burn. I didn't win? Great, now I feel awful. I'm just so annoyed at how hard it is to run freely around Lumious with all the wild zones. Time to jog through every street in the city to take my mind off this mortifying loss. Victory is confirmed. And rank X. Yay! Congrats on your promotion. Looks like you finished what you came here to do, so let's head back to Hotel Z. Alright, time to celebrate your promotion. Huh? Where's Naveen? Asked you more than once, please send word when you want us to gather. Sorry, weren't trying to leave you out or anything, we just forgot. Well, I knew you'd come anyway. It's like you always know when it's time for us to meet up. That's a very pretty excuse, but I'd rather you just admit you forgot to get in touch. Don't be like that. I've already made dinner for us and everything. Woohoo! Thought I smelled your amazing cooking, Urbane. You sure did. Come on, let's dig in. It's not freaking croissant curry, right? Also, Zygarde still watching us. 5,000 monies. Defeated 6 trainers, so I get 1.5 times the monies. The next day, her alarm is going off. Oh, I forgot to freaking get the it's the next day thing from Pokemon. And like, that's not what it actually is, but that's what it sounds like to me. Morning. Congratulations again on your promotion. Hey, Serene, question for you. Why did you join Team MZ? So your instant curiosity about new people has been activated. Well, don't you want to know more about her, seeing as how she's tearing it up in the ZA Royale? So, why'd you join Team MZ? Lumiose. Very admirable. Bit different from your reason, huh, Naveen? Leave me out of this, please. I know why Naveen joined Team MZ? This is an invasion of privacy. Come on, we're all on the same team here. Not particularly interested in all of your business. I wish you'd stay out of mine. Fine, here's what we'll do. You do have a Pokemon battle, and you'll have to spill the tea if Serene wins. How would you suggest that? You know the battling isn't my forte. But your partner Pokemon must be itching for a battle, right? Even so. Okay, it's settled. Out into the courtyard, you two. Why do I even bother? Now reach rank W. All my Pokemon are all nice and healed up. And before we go anywhere, let's evolve Kazumi. Which I realize just sounds like a generic Japanese name. But that's how Kitsune names are, really. So, the name itself means harmonious beauty, supposedly, according to the name generator I used. So, I thought it fit. Rain! Sparkles would be angry. Maybe not angry, but he'd be upset. Because he hates rain in video games. Because stream compression. Lita won't let this go until we put it to bed, so I suppose I'll battle you. Make no mistake, I'm gonna give it my all. Because I don't like to talk about my life. Serene, you ready? Bet I am. Scraggy, everyone, let's do this. I can't actually tell if Naveen is supposed to be male or female. I think they might be male. Because, like, they do kind of still, you know, like, give boobs to the females. You know? And I'm not seeing much of a, you know, chest on Naveen here. Oh look, Sableye. If only he wasn't weak to fairy moves. Although, he's only weak to fairy moves, so, I mean, you know, there was that issue. I couldn't do anything else. Do they want to get to know me this badly? Yes, I do. Oh, frick. Scraggy's dark type, isn't he? Oh my lord, the Scraggy. You really are good at this. Looks like I lost. No surprise given your track record in the Royale. Suppose I could stand to learn a thing or two from this. Perhaps I'll rethink Scraggy's moves. That's something to remember as your Pokemon grow. You'll need to teach them new moves every so often so they become able to learn them. Nice try, but changing the subject won't work. Promise is a promise, so I'll spill the story for you. Here's the sitch. Fiend's grandma won't let him follow his dreams, right, Naveen? Well, there's the answer. She wanted me to concentrate on improving my test scores. But I was more interested in doing fashion sketches than academics. Still, she didn't have to go and throw away all of my sewing equipment. So you stormed out of the house. That's when you ran into Urbane. Yes, he told me about Hotel Z. Suggested using it as a studio of sorts. Which is why you hang out here, but still have to head home sometimes, huh? Look, I'm sorry, but there's something I just remembered I have to do. See you later. Aw. He's a shy one, alright. I'm on my way out too. This cafe I've been itching to check out. See ya. Master match for Serene. Need to go fight trainer Zavi. Alright. Can I, like, update my portrait? Yes, change photo. Oh yeah, I see it. There's a little like square outline thing. Could I just Booba? I'm such a perv. Again, just make my freaking profile picture just boob. This is something you can't do in Final Fantasy XIV. And that's a mature rated game. Well, not mature, but like teen rated. Heard you can find Abra in Wild Zone 5. Cool, huh? I mean, you're not wrong. But I already have one. Ice Punch. Speaking of moves, Rock Smash. I guess I do need somebody to learn Rock Smash. That said, I would like to learn Bite. Fake Tears, Swift. Nah. Boy, my Magikarp sure can't learn any moves for some reason. Freaking Magikarp. Alright, well, oh yeah, plenty of new quests have unlocked. Plenty of new side quests. Might as well go ahead and do some of them. Oh, never mind. My Pokemon are all healed up after the fight. Okay. I do like it when the game does that. That's really handy. Nope. Hitting all the wrong buttons. But they also haven't been in 6 at all up here. There sure is just a lot of crap everywhere. Oh hey, Froakie! This must be how we get Froakie. Feast your eyes on this, our masterpiece. Our greatest, hardest ever scaffolding course. And the current record holder for clearing this course the quickest is that wild Froakie over there. Look at that smug face. It's got "I'm faster than you" slouches written all over it. Gotta show that Froakie what humans are capable of, kid. Help me bring it down a peg. You can clear this course in 30 seconds or less, then that Froakie will have to admit you're good. 30 seconds. Challenge from Froakie. Can I... Like, I was gonna say, can I like survey the course first? Actually figure out like where I have to go. Why? See, that's why I wanted to freaking survey it first. Whoops. Hang on. That's going to be an issue. Go. Yeah, I can do that in 30 seconds. Ready, steady, go! Frick. Well, I've definitely lost it now. The fact that you're here talking to me mean you're giving up on my best course ever? Giving up, because I've already lost. That's, I will say, the amount of videos that I have been served today of Pokemon ZA is terrible has been ridiculous. I'm like, one, I'm not gonna freaking watch any of them because I haven't finished the game myself yet. But also, like, I'm gonna form my own opinion first. You know? And at the moment, I'm enjoying it. So, I don't freaking care what other, like, if other people dislike it for whatever reason at the moment. So, or did you? We're not done here yet, I'm afraid. Gauntlet is still long before you. We've probably over the next stage of our greatest, hardest ever scaffolding course already. What? But seriously though, I've seen like 5 or 6 videos just today. Goal is 40 seconds. But the, like, literally, like, their titles have just been, like, Pokemon ZA is a disappointment, or Pokemon ZA is the worst Pokemon game ever. And I'm just like, I'm enjoying it, so I don't care. Like, alright. So you disliked it, I get that, that's fine. You know? But like, I've played it for 8 hours. 10 hours, if we count today. And, I don't know, I'm enjoying it at the moment. Like, fine. Alright. Fluke. BDSP is a thing. You're not wrong. I will say, I didn't hate BDSP. My complaint with BDSP is it was just Diamond and Pearl. You know? Like, there were no risks taken at all. It was literally the same thing as freaking Ocarina of Time 3D. Port the game over, give it better graphics, and do nothing beyond, you know? I was like, nah. You're gonna remake a game, the point is to update things. So I have scaffolding courses. Where are you? Yeah, I figured. Probably over at the final stage. I kind of assumed that was gonna happen. Like, as a Pokemon game, it is just Diamond and Pearl. And because it's just Diamond and Pearl, like, I guess I can't say that it was bad. It just was exactly Diamond and Pearl, so it wasn't, like, any better than Diamond and Pearl were. But at the same time, like, you know, I was expecting, you know, updates and stuff to the game, and then there weren't any. So it was kind of just like playing Diamond and Pearl again. Which is fine, but if I want to play Diamond and Pearl, I'm just going to play Diamond and Pearl. I don't know where Dude Bro went. Oh, he's up there. I see. Wow! Why the frick is he all the way up there? Would never have looked if I hadn't turned on guidance. Like, I would never have gone that far away looking for this guy. Like, the fact that it's that far away. Like, what the frick? Well, I'm glad that I am glad that I discovered this. You know, by looking up that guide. Heckin'! This is my only psychic move that I have. Like, I don't have anything else. So, like, it's kind of a pain that I have to, like, wait so long for it to become available. Lumiose Museum. Currently hosting a special exhibition on the second floor. Farmers and Pokemon? What Pokemon is that? Mew! Captures the lives of Pokemon and farmers who live together with the land. Painted about 85 years ago and is regarded as an example of naturalism. You find fossils in the glittering cave sometimes. Dark and narrow. The source of its eerie lights is a plant called Lumiose moss. Work is part of a series depicting sceneries that inspired overseas artists while they were traveling in Kalos. Tower of Mastery stands to the north of Shalor City. Two strange stones were once discovered in this area, which are now thought to have been the first known Megastone and Keystone. Giant Mega Lucario statue that stands within the Tower of Mystery. In order to directly view its face, one must climb the second floor of the tower. Within the base of the statue is a room that only successors or related personnel can enter. It's a replica of the Mega Lucario statue. The original statue was created to commemorate the fact that Lucario was the first Pokemon to ever Mega Evolve in the Kalos region. I do think Mega Lucario was the first Pokemon, the first Mega that they ever revealed. It is said that one only gains their Mega Ring after defeating the successor to a Mega Evolution in the Pokemon battle atop the Tower of Mastery. False. You can get Mega Rings in so many other ways. Freaking, how many other freaking games have there been? We haven't gone to the Tower of Mastery in any of them. It doesn't make climb the Tower of Mastery. It also requires skills with roller skates to reach the top floor. One must complete mastery of their own body to become a Mega Evolution user. Yeah, I think Mega Lucario is like the first Mega you ever get access to in XY. I'm just saying, like, in time of, like, release. I think when they were, like, revealing the whole Mega Evolution thing, I think Lucario was the first one that they ever, like, announced. I could be wrong. It's Az. This piece was long believed to have been a portrait of a king from 3,000 years ago, painted by an artist who lived after his time. However, recent research has lent support to the theory that this painting in fact depicts a descendant of the king's younger brother. From this we can surmise that this royal line maintained a degree of power throughout the ages. Oh, really? So this is not a younger AZ. Interesting. Painting of Diancie. The artist boldly eschews painting a background altogether, keeping the focus solely on Diancie. Thus we feel the artist's desire to emphasize that the subject transcends eras and trends. Pokemon sharing a moment together, centered around Gothitelle. The artists have displayed curiosity about how Pokemon would relate to each other in the absence of humans. Depiction of the fruit Pokemon Serena and the Scarecrow Pokemon Cacturne. Some have chosen to explore the figures of Pokemon, so different than humans, in order to better understand their anatomy and to explore the nature of their hearts and minds. And a lot of people definitely don't ship themselves with other Pokemon. That definitely doesn't happen. Nope. Definitely not. Hisui the Grand Exhibition. Lands once known as Hisui reveal how humans and Pokemon came to live in harmony. With the help of various museums and collectors, we bring you all the artifacts and some replicas that we can from this fascinating place and time. We hope you'll come away from this exhibit with a sense of the daily life and customs of Hisui. I actually have not played Arceus, so, you know, there's that. The Commander's Armor. Suit of armor worn in battle by Kamado, the first commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Said to have come from the Galar region and bears a strong resemblance to the armor worn by Wickstrom, an Elite Four member of the Kalos region's Pokemon League. When contacted for comment, Wickstrom said it was possible this armor was one of several suits his ancestors gave to Galarians. However, it's difficult to verify such claims given relations between Kalos and Galar during the era. Kimono. Recreation of a kimono worn by Kamado, first commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Kimono uses many different types of thread and is ornately decorated, showing that much effort was put into its creation. Thus, it is assumed that the kimono was quite costly, but it is unknown whether Kamado acquired it himself or if it was given to him as a gift. Perrin provides evidence that gold art could be found at the time the cloth was embroidered. Ooh, Palkia and Dialga. Yeah, I did stream a little bit of it. But I don't own it, so I can't stream anything else of it. But I think I only did one stream of it, so I didn't get very far. Ancient Sinnoh hieroglyphs. These hieroglyphs were once used in ancient Sinnoh and are said to depict both common Pokemon and those who were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings, and they could be combined to create whole sentences. I mean, I see Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie, Heatran, Darkrai, Cresselia, Shaman? Though I don't know what these two are. This is Arcanine. This one is Manaphy. This looks like a Reggie, but I don't know which one. And I don't recognize any of these others. I mean, this one is clearly some kind of like water type. I don't know any of these other ones. Oh, this is, what's it? The Hisuian Evo for Scyther. Because it's got the axes on its hands. Cleavor, yeah. So I wonder then if These are like the nobles. Because like that's Arcanine. And that's Kleavor. So these are probably the nobles. But I don't know any of them except for Arcanine and Kleavor. Well, I guess Lilligant was one of them. But I don't see her. Maybe I just don't know. This might be Giratina. Down here. This is a bird of some kind, clearly. Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos, Lugia, Ho-Oh. Again, Arcanine, Avalugg, Pokeball. Oh, is that just a Pokeball? Braviary? Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't get far in it, so... Almighty Sinnoh, a statue depicting the spatial Pokemon Palkia, worshipped by a group known as the Pearl Clan. Referred to it as Almighty Sinnoh, the creator of the entire world. Statue depicting the temporal Pokemon Dialga, worshipped by a group called the Diamond Clan. Electrode? Oh, yeah, that might be like an Electrode or a Voltorb. If it's one of the nobles. Like if there's a noble Electrode, that might be what that is. And maybe... like maybe this one is Lilligant? I don't know. Sneasler. This is Volo's outfit, I believe he was called. Outfit is said to have been worn by the ancient Sinnoh people during their rituals. This group worshipped the Pokemon Arceus as an almighty deity. It's thought that they showed their respect by mimicking Arceus' appearance, even reflected in the way that they styled their hair. Endgame Volo. Yeah. I remember seeing that. These are the Diamond and Pearl Clan leaders. This looks like Alder. I don't know if this... I'm assuming this guy was somewhere. I don't know where. Portraits said to have been displayed by the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan. The individuals pictured within them are said to have represented sun, sea, and land, but nothing concrete is known about their identities. Hairstyles of the time. Displayed here are hairstyles said to have been available at the hairdresser in Jubilife, the early settlement home to the Galaxy Expedition team. It's also said that changing one's hair color was possible at this establishment. Old Pokeballs! People of the time crafted their own Pokeballs using apricots and the mineral tumblestone. Many varieties are said to have been crafted, each displaying different properties depending on what materials were used. Crafting one's own Pokeballs in the modern age would be a true labor of love, given the difficulty. That wasn't that hard to make Pokeballs in that game. Sketch is drawn by Professor Leventon. His original Pokedex was long assumed to be lost, until a partial facsimile was found in the shed of a private house in the Sinnoh region. His discovery has helped advance the studies of Professor Leventon and the Pokemon Pokedex he created. His work has been reevaluated in recent years, with particular appreciation for his accurate sketches of Pokemon and his gift for capturing Pokemon quirks within his skillful descriptions. It is said his Pokedex was not in fact completed by Leventon himself, but by a mysterious 15-year-old youth who appeared out of nowhere one day. Nice. Yep. I mean, you were 15 in that game. Survey Corps Satchel. Satchel that was supplied to members of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. Should Survey Corps member be knocked out while conducting a survey, Survey Corps would rescue them and retrieve their satchel. Tales remain of a Galaxy Expedition team member who boasted that he could increase the capacity of satchels so they could hold more items. Only all the stuff is either borrowed or modern replicas. Model reproduction of the General Store. General Store is believed to have played a central role in providing supplies to settlers. There are records of other enterprises as well, such as a clothier and a photography studio. Life around Jubilife. Within the settlement of Jubilife, fields were established to grow crops. Beyond its walls was the beach where settlers first came ashore. More Pokemon were surveyed and the area was developed, so too did the population grow. Said that the Pokemon they befriended also helped with various tasks, such as farming. Cool. I like that they went in and, like, you know, added the lore from Hisui into this game. Region map number 1. Map depicts the area around the settlement of Jubilife, base of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Many children can be seen, perhaps indicating that the fear of Pokemon had lessened and life had stabilized by this time. Siri Region Map 2. This depicts the Coronet Highlands, as well as the Crimson Mirelands and Lake Valor. They're very different from the modern Sinnoh region. The geography itself is accurately shown. It is believed the surveyor viewed the area from above while riding upon a flying Pokemon. Makes sense. If anyone's using any new kind of Pokeballs. Replicas of the various Pokeballs in use today. This factory makes Pokeballs, ships them all over the Kalos region. This painting is part of a series on technology in Kalos, and the ever-increasing number of Pokeballs expresses the artist's desire to be connected to all Pokemon. Ginkgo Guild didn't look like that. Three-dimensional map of Lumiose, created using Holotech. Cool. Plant uses gas from composting waste. This painting is part of a series on technology in Kalos, expresses the sorrow of wanting to leave some legacy behind, even though we pass on and disappear. This power plant uses fire to generate electricity. This one is... Nope, I'm looking at the one that was next to me, not the one in front of me. Unless this also is just fire? Yeah, okay. The frick is that? This plant uses heat from the ground to generate electricity. Is that what's going on? I don't think that's what's going on in this painting. It looks like it's using freaking, like, wind power. But whatever you say, game. Yeah, the sunlight in space. That is pretty cool. So how you get the energy from that, I don't know. But that is a pretty cool idea. So this looks like a hideaway for fairies. Oh yeah. Isn't that one of the other cities at Kalos? Cute tree stands in the center, and the Pokemon gym is nestled in the tree. This work is a part of a series depicting sceneries that inspired overseas artists while they were traveling in Kalos. Courtyard of Parfum Palace. A statue that celebrates cooperation between Pokemon and people stand in the courtyard. This work is part of a series depicting sceneries that inspired overseas artists. Yada yada yada. Cool. I'm not gonna lie. If they ever do Gen 6 remake, like, I will be excited. Like, I'm sure Lumiose won't be as, you know, detailed as this Lumiose. But freaking, I would love to see a Gen 6 remake that looks like, you know, this. Alright, so this is 50 seconds. Whee! Flip. Or not. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ladder. Ladder to up here. And then over here. Oh, interesting. And then up here. Easy. I just didn't get whatever that is. But otherwise, yeah, not a difficult course. Sun will be setting soon. That's really annoying to get onto that. 'Cause you have to get up there to then drop down. But if you miss, then you have to go all that way all over again. Also, you're telling me Froakie could only do this in 50 seconds? Like, he can just climb up everything. He just climb up the freaking walls. Ah, you frick. Please never give up. Not permanently, anyway. Things that need to become common practice in video games. Reset buttons. Way to just reset this course if I fail, you know? It's fine, we made it. Instead of having to run all the way back, talk to the guy, stop running the course, restart the course, You know? The magic of scaffolding courses, you and Froakie have built a special sort of bond. You should have it join your team. And now we have Froakie. And you also deserve a reward from me for that impressive speed running performance. XP candies. Really something, showing off as much agility as a speed Pokemon like Froakie. Hope you're ready to the top of every last one of our scaffolding courses with your new pal. Woo. We did it. We won, I guess. Short shorts. Ooh. Heck yeah. I didn't see these at all last time. I think I was probably just too focused on trying to find like outfit, like a top that I liked. I like that one. I like this like black and pink thing that we've got going on. I think it looks good. Not big on the fleece cap. The beret looks pretty good. Bucket hat. Well, actually, it doesn't look that bad. Actually, it's not bad. Let's try it. Simple studs. This is the default, is the red satchel. There's a pink satchel, but I'm not big on that, on the round satchel itself, to be honest. Oh, is that what I'm wearing already? Is the pink shoes, these pink shoes? And those are the shoes I'm already wearing. Okay. Again. Keep hitting the wrong freaking buttons. Great ball. Night is falling over the city. Indeed. Get to the battle zone. Dawn will break before you know it. Oh, it's over here. Interesting. Oh, I see. It goes straight at... Got it. I saw that, you know, tip there, just there, that said something about holding the button down. And then I was a little confused. But I see it, yeah. Because you push it, it goes camera mode. If you hold it, it goes selfie mode. Neat. You just go straight to selfie mode if you hold the button down. Could you spare a moment? Dino's acting a bit strange. He's fussing over me and touching me with his feelers way more than he usually does. Dino uses their feelers to sense people's health and emotions. But I keep telling you that I don't need these constant check-ins. I'm fine. Paddle me, would you? I feel like that's the only way I can make Dino understand I'm fit and healthy and doing great. Just come let me know when you're ready. Via the office worker. Level 20? Oh dear, Luna. Ah! Victory! Really strong, aren't you? Hey, Psybeam! We lost, but I'm so glad we got to face you. Been so long since I've had a Pokemon battle, it really helped clear my head. Thought I was doing fine, maybe I was burnt out without even realizing it. That's what you wanted to tell me, wasn't it, Audino? You absolute sweetie. I hear you loud and clear. Let me know whenever I'm overdoing things, okay? I'll see you next time for sure. Or will you? Oops, satchel. Certainly get some revives in this game, at least. Oh, you've gotten a good couple of revives. You know, I've got 24 revives here. Not quite used to, like, getting so many, like, just moves like that. Again, ZR and ZL crap. I hate it so much. It's not as difficult for me to remember when I have the like larger buttons of like the Pro controllers. but the buttons are so small on the Joy-Cons, and I like rest my fingers on the triggers themselves, that I often forget that there's buttons above the triggers. And then I'm just like, oh my god. Again, I just like don't have the things. I forget that like there are other buttons. So small controller Joy-Cons. Yeah, it is the small controllers. It is just that the Joy-Cons are kind of small. Like, I really don't have any issue with using the Joy-Cons themselves. They're just small controllers, you know? It's really just the fact that they're such small controllers. Where's this guy going? Going closer. Boom! As the other courier sent out Flitinder! Thundershock. Feather Dance. Bang! Sync up and start battle for your opponent spots you. Complete. A prize for the winner. A delivery for the winning Pokemon trainer. Cans of lemonade. Cool. I guess. Bang! Ha ha! Knocked it out in one. Bang! So that's the problem with Gen 1 ghost types. They're also poison types, which are weak to psychic. Which makes the whole, you know, psychic types are weak to ghost thing completely pointless in Gen 1. I see we've got a Pikachu. Oh! I see. I wouldn't have been able to cross before. Oh, frick. And super effective hits with a flying type. I don't have a flying on me. Whoa, hang on. Need to use a little bit of burn heal on Astra. I didn't even see that. Whoa! There's a trainer there. She just didn't see me somehow. Bang! Wow, that did no damage. Knock out opponents using grass move. I will say, I feel more incentivized to use items in this game than in like any of the other Pokemon games that I played, which is really nice. I don't know exactly why I feel that way. Like, I don't know that I could tell you what about this has made it feel more like, yeah, I need to be using, I can actually use my items, you know, as opposed to like other games. But something in this game has made me feel more incentivized. I can't believe I got left behind in this battle zone. Whoa! This person is following me! You frick. Oh wait, no, this is the person that was that was following me. This is a completely different person. The person that was following me was over there. It's a completely different trainer. I actually got surprised. Like, how about that? Yeah, that could be it. The fact that like items are frequent, it makes you like want to use your items instead of just like, well, you know, I guess if I buy them. Bang! She's like, ah, frick. Bang! Oh, nope, never mind. I actually got poisoned? Oh, maybe I'm not a poison. Actually. Yeah, is Chikorita even, like, does Chikorita even, like, become part poison type? Or is Meganium, like, pure grass type? Oh my goodness, I've got 1 HP. I will say, if this was a Nuzlocke, I would have, like, lost all of my team by now. Oh wait, I need to pick up these cards because I can't battle anyone else. I mean, I can, but it's pointless. Monographs. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, if she doesn't become... That's why I was confused, because all of the, like, grass starters that I think of are also, like, part poison type. And, you know, poison types can't be poisoned. So then I was confused. But, no, if she's mono grass, then that makes perfect sense that she could be poisoned. So... There's just so many items everywhere. Like, good grief, dude. Right, ball. Oh, pretty feather. This is exciting. There's something that's just so rank X about you. Doesn't matter if you get what I mean. What matters is, do you want battle or not? I don't think it's verified. X is good, but W is better, don't you think? Following that logic, A is the best. Which is why I'm gonna win my way up to rank A. You should stay here at rank X. I don't get you at all, kid. Rank X really does suit you. I mean, got a face that screams, I love rank X. Okay. So we learned nothing about this kid's, like, interest in... I just realized. Z was Zach, Y was Yvonne, X is Zavi. Every single character is gonna have their rank as their first letter. As the first letter in their name. Wow. I love that. I actually love that. That's actually really fun. Like, that's great, dude. Yeah, cause Zach was Z, so. Oh my gosh. I won't lie, these are difficult games. Like, I'm actually having to, like, use my team here, you know? And even, like, go in and use potions and stuff. This can't be right. You're too strong for rank X. Bro. freaking level 21 Furfrou. Got him. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that Chikorita would be full grass every like gen, because they only would have like changed that if they had added a new type, which would be fairy. Precisely, you targeted my Pokemon. There's almost no way I could win that. Are you sure you're rank X? You seem way too good at battling. Like kid, you almost like annihilated me. Victory is confirmed. You've been promoted to rank W. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that, you know, like Bulbasaur, right? Like, Bulbasaur to Venusaur is grass poison straight from the start. And Torterra might have been pure grass. I don't remember. Yeah, you know what? You might be right, because I always forget about ground typing. It's either, I either remember ground typing or I remember rock typing. I always forget that the other exists. Like, if I'm remembering that rock exists, I've forgotten ground. If I'm remembering ground, I've forgotten rock. Like, every time. It's because, and I'll tell you why. It's because Geodude and Onix are rock and ground type. And so I always associated all of like the strengths and weaknesses of Geodude and its line, along with Onix, as being like strengths or weaknesses of rock typing. And I forget that a lot of their strengths and weaknesses come from the ground type. And so then they'll be like, oh, ground typing. And then I'll forget that rock exists because I'll be thinking about Onix or Geodude. And so now I've turned them into ground types. But then it's like, oh, rock type. And then I turn them into rock type and I forget that their ground typing exists. I forget that they're both. And so I always end up forgetting that, like, one type is... like, I always forget about the other typing, whichever typing it is. So, you know, I don't care that I lost. Letter X is way cooler than the letter W anyway. I mean, your name is Zavi, so it makes sense. Complete rank W. Join us back at the hotel. I was gonna say it's gonna auto-transport us again. Oh my gosh, these freaking croissant curry again. Serene making it to the next rank once again. Man, you cooked up another masterpiece, Urbane. I can't wait. Lita, you know we're not celebrating you, right? Well, it won't feel like we're celebrating anyone if the rest of us just sit here quiet and hungry. Naveen, how about you relax and enjoy some croissant curry? No, thank you. Curry and croissants stand alone nicely. Together, they're less than the sum of their parts. But they make a whole new flavor when you put them together. Just like all of us at Team MZ. I'd rather you didn't compare us to this culinary atrocity, Lita. So here's gonna be the interesting question. Is it gonna be that Naveen is N and Lita is L? Because I'm assuming at some point I'm going to fight them in the Royale. And if every, like, rank has the name, that they start with that name, then Naveen is going to be N, and Lita is going to be L. The alarm is going off. Would that make AZA? Probably not. But it might be. It might be that AZ is at the top. Morning. How's hotel life treating you? Still kind of weird. Really? We'll try and make things comfier then. You know, I came here from far away, just like you. The hotel's my home these days, too. It's such a nice place. I wonder why no one else ever stays here. Wouldn't you like to have more guests, AZ? I do not mind the quiet. This place was intended to be my final residence. That is why I called it Hotel Z. And if the hotel were to become busy, all of you in Team MZ might feel obligated to help out, in turn preventing you from taking part in the ZA Royale. I'm fine with things as they are. Well, I guess if you're fine, then it's fine. Oh, sorry, I gotta go practice. Let's chat more later, Serene. See ya. It could be just because, like, I could see them putting AZ at the top, since because whatever it is that, like, we're trying to save Kalos from, like, we're gonna face it once we hit rank A, right? And if the ZA Royale is this whole, you know, we've got to find the strongest Mega Evolution trainer, like Az says, I would not be surprised if he's the final challenge to hit rank A. What is it, Fluet? You seem somehow agitated. These are Lita's belongings, aren't they? Serene, I'm sorry to trouble you, but Lita's forgotten her things. Could you deliver them to her? You obtained Lita's things. Lita's accessories and other items that she uses when practicing dance. They're kept in a small pouch that was handmade by Naveen. Perhaps this would be a good opportunity for you to speak further with her. We're both members of Team MZ. It's good to know your allies well. You should find Lita in Sector 5 of the Vert District. Perhaps a battle will help you understand more about one another. Time to reach rank V! Apparently there's an alpha Pokemon in Wild Zone 6. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Sector 5, you say? Oh, yeah, right here. Alright. Let's head over to Sector 5 then. I might need to consider doing a little bit of, like, grinding, though. Like, I was really, like, struggling with that guy. You know? Like, this isn't just easy mode like a lot of the other games have been. And that's a good thing, in my opinion. Like, I'm glad that these aren't just easy mode. Ooh. Alright. That was really cool. Like, they're starting to get creative with some of the stuff. I like it. You can think about that once you're there. Huh? It'd be cool to make it all the way to the other side, but then what would I do over there? Ah. Think about that once you're there. I mean, I made a bridge for you. You can cross. There's nothing stopping you. Whoa, okay. Freaking ice bridge. Citrus berry. I also should, I guess, keep hitting up the side quests, cause I kind of like hit. I went in and just hit up that next rank, but that now has unlocked more side quests. So I should probably consider like hitting these up after I deal with Lita up here. Or, well, meet with Lita, not necessarily deal with Lita, but you know. That's it, Star, you're looking good. Go? Oh, hey there, Serene. What are you doing here? I'm here on an errand. I forgot your things. Ah, you brought me my stuff. Thanks so much. Seem like you're always ready to dive in and help out someone in need. Kind of like Urbane. It's comforting. Dealing with a lot yourself though, right? Trying to win the ZA Royale is a big deal. Not that I haven't had a bunch happening on my end too. As you can see, what's happening is dancing. There's this great dancer whose footsteps I want to follow in, so I came to Lumiose for dance school. Wow, no way. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. But see, the friend I was rooming with at first signed on with a talent agency and had to move. I was only able to come here at all because I got a scholarship. Don't know how I would have been able to work enough to make rent on my own. It was right around then that I bumped into Urbane outside the Gare de Lumiose. And the rest is about the same as your story. Someday, I want to repay AZ and Urbane for all they've done for me. This is kind of random, but can I ask you a favor? I feel like mixing up our warm-up would really help me and Star you pull off a killer performance. Can you pedal us so we can get nice and loose? Sure, but hold on. Sure thing, I did hit you with this out of nowhere. I'm gonna battle Star you. I'm gonna freaking put out Astra. Thanks. Hope you're ready to get dazzled by Staryu's moves. Leader of Team MZ. Launcher. Oh, I hope that isn't part ground type. I don't remember Launcher Nope. We good. Freaking level 22 though. I'm like just barely at level here. Oh, Vanillite. Bang! Bye, Beam. Tackle? Oh, cool! I didn't realize you could change while they were changing. Got some moves of your own. I didn't realize that, like, while they're switching up Pokemon, you have the ability to switch yourself. That's awesome! Bang! Team may have lost, but Saigo and the others were moving great. Ah, I just took a screen capture of a black screen. Skills like those, I can see why you've been killing it in the ZA Royale. With you helping out, you might even be able to make AZ's dream come true. Let's keep it up, okay? And promotion match for Rank W has been decided. You're to trace Trainer Rintaro. Oh, not a W name. How about that? That's shocking. It's like your next opponent works at a restaurant. He's got the Serene. Probably strong enough to be at rank G already. That's the level when all other trainers tend to start using Mega Evolution in battles. Oh boy. So guess we've got to earn ticket points. It'll be a while before sunset. You can always pass some time chilling on a bench. Need a break? You can pass time on benches located throughout the city. Grab a seat and time will pass in the blink of an eye, whether from night to day or day to night. Oh, really? Now, I gotta go find a bite. Even the word restaurant hit different when I've danced myself up an appetite. And I just remembered another cafe I want to check out. Catch you later. So now we have free reign to change time by just sitting on a bench. Oh yeah, kill some time here. I can also just hang out with Pokemon, and I think that it doesn't pass time. This is it. This is the whole thing with benches. This is benches. You sit here, your Pokemon roam around, you do nothing. But you can enter photo mode and, like, take some pictures to some degree. I mean, you're limited to, you know, the angle that your trainer's at. But still. Battle music. Snooze music. Gotta get one more Pokemon to fill up the Pokedex of 45. One more water type. I've caught no ice types yet. I haven't even seen an ice type, to be honest. No steel types. I haven't even seen dragon types. So I'm missing one Pokemon from Zone 2, 2 from Zone 4, and 1 in Zone 6. Let's see. Let's go over here. Because there's a side quest over there. Whoops. Oh, they're up there. Lumos is hardly short on cafes, as I'm sure you've seen. Competition is fierce. So we're creating a new menu item to help us stand out. What we've landed on is Pansage, Pansear, and Panpour. Huh? These 3 similar seeming Pokemon have some rather exciting and unique traits, you see. Leaves on Pansage's head can relieve fatigue. Tuft on Pansear's head contains a flame that burns at almost 600 degrees Fahrenheit. The water stored in the tuft on Panpour's head is packed full of nutrients. In short, revitalizing leaves, nutrient-rich water, and flames at an ideal temperature, yes? If we combine each of these Pokemon's special traits, we should achieve the perfect cup of tea. Could you catch these 3 Pokemon so I could briefly borrow their services? In return, I'll treat you to the very first cup of the perfect tea we'll make. A fantastic pot of tea. I don't even have the slightest clue where I would find these Pokemon. Oh, hey, Staryu. Okay. Now that I battled Staryu, I can see it in Vert Plaza. Something to keep in mind. Restaurant Lena. This is where Rintaro is. Well, while we're working on this, guess we'll go to Vert Sector 3 over here and try this other side quest. Because I don't even know where to begin to find those 3 Pokemon. I do think I saw one of them at one point. But I don't think I've seen any of them since. I've been over this. Poison is the best status condition, hands down. Chips away your opponent's HP, which is obviously the smartest way to win. I couldn't agree less. Paralysis puts all other status conditions to shame in my book. Allied opponents have to deal with a nasty drop to their movement speed, you know. Pummeling them while they're slow, then seizing an elegant victory. That's the way to do it. You there, random passerby. You came at the perfect time. But settle something, would you? Try to decide if poison or paralysis is better. Being facing us in Pokemon battles, starting with me. What do you say? Poisonous, paralyzing strategies. Well, I mean, if you're going to deal paralysis, I've got the perfect Pokemon to deal with that. Face me and my team and their paralyzing moves. Go all out on offense while your Pokemon are sitting ducks. Ah, of course, you're using electric types. That makes perfect sense. Bang! Paralysis didn't stop you in your tracks? You didn't use paralysis. At no point did you use paralysis. Feed me so soundly. Be careful, paralysis lingers even after a battle ends, you know. And if your Pokemon are paralyzed, be sure to cure them using paralyzed heals. One paralyze heal. So you held your own against Lisa's paralyzing moves, did you? Not bad at all. Next opponent is me. My powerful poison will sap your Pokemon's HP dry. And I've been poisoned to take damage over and over again. Soon you'll see how terrifying that can be. Yep. But, here's the thing. Psychic move. Wait, my poison strategy actually failed? I wasn't surprised when Lise lost her battle. I didn't think I'd lose too. Well, you faced us both, so answer honestly, which status condition was tougher to beat? Neither of them. Come again? Saying you're not bothered by status conditions in the slightest? I suppose it's true that neither of us managed to win. Looks like we both have a ways to go, huh? So many status conditions out there. I want to master them all. It's like, yes, there is no one freaking status condition that beats all others. Freaking gotta use a plethora of statuses. Or just don't use any, like me. I don't think we've forgotten about your Pokemon either. One of them still has a status condition from earlier. Please use this full heal to cure it. Thanks, but I'll just use one of my antidotes that I have like 30 of. This particular item can cure any and all status conditions. We always keep a healthy supply. Remember, status conditions should be cured as soon as possible. How nice to make your Pokemon put up with that discomfort for long. It's my advice to you, fellow trainer. Yay! Potions and Pokeballs. I'll just use one of my 16 antidotes. You might as well go ahead and, use a potion, since they were so kind to give me 5 of them. Alright. Well, you know what? Let's head over to Lumiose Museums. There's a side quest there. Must be inside? Yeah, because I don't see it out here. Ow! I got hit. I'm sorry, poor Flabebe. You did nothing to deserve me coming in here and annihilating you out of nowhere. Yep, there's a quest. Bundo. This is not good. Definitely not good. Hey, you look like a formidable trainer. Think you could do us a little favor? See, we're really big Spupa fans. But a collection of Spupa accidentally got loose here in the museum. Which is where you can lend a hand. Please find our missing Spupa. There are 12 of them in all. Please find them. Shared love of Spupa is what allowed the two of us to find one another. So Spupa spew out black powder when they feel threatened. Please don't try to battle them. We're in a museum, not a wild zone. They can view the art. If you just find them and approach them normally, they'll surely come back to us. Spupa in the museum. Found a Spupa! 11 more to find. Oh boy. This is gonna be like a grindy side quest. I mean, there's not a lot of space to look for them. But still, like, find 12 Spupa. Just like, alright. This is a padding quest. Nine more Spupa to find. This is a freaking Isle of Armor quest, is what it is. Remember the freaking Isle of Armor in Sword and Shield, where it was like, you have to find like 100 Diglett. I never did actually finish that because I did not care at all. This Spupa's pretending to be a Pokeball. But where did the Pokeball go? Like the not just the Pokeball, but the stand was missing too. How'd you get in there? Oh hey, I didn't even see these. The freaking outfits from Arceus. I might give Arceus a try once I have some money to buy it. But we'll see. It depends on how I feel after this game is over. Because, like, I don't want to get burned out on Pokemon, you know? He thinks he's a hairstyle? Doing a fine job modeling the haircut on display. I see. This Spupa's just sitting here, looking at the glyph, the hieroglyphics, with the ancient Sinnohan glyphs. 2 more Spupa to find. But seriously though, this quest is just filler. Ha! He's the head. Looking quite dapper with the armor of the Galaxy Team's commander. Nice. That said, filler quests are not bad. I'm just saying, like, this is definitely a filler quest. This one's just hiding in a corner. Not doing anything special. Found all 12 Spupa. Thank you for finding all our Spupa for us. It's so precious to us. We better do one last head count before we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13? What? Where'd the 13th one come from? Oh no, but we can only take 12 of them between the two of us. The best solution would be to have this kind trainer take this new fella off our hands. Can't leave it here alone, it might damage the art and end up in real trouble. Simply can't thank you enough for helping us find a precious pupa. Happy for you. Could you, like, put those Spupa back into their Pokeballs? You got Spupa! Also, freaking... Wait, level 21? I didn't even see that. Evolve! I didn't even see that Magikarp had hit level 20. Renee has evolved into Gyarados! Finally! I probably would have noticed it sooner, but I'm kind of in the way. So, Twister, Water Gun, and Whirlpool. And now, it can even learn TMs. So, we're going to give it Ice Fang. We're going to give it Water Gun. We're going to give it Twister, and Bite is fine. I don't think I need anything else there for now. Yeah, I think I'm good with what I got at the moment in the way of abilities for everybody. Fire Spin, but I really don't want Fire Spin, to be honest. You know, Psybeam I'd rather have over Confusion. So let's do that. Or maybe... What's the defense stat? Defense isn't gonna matter for Misha anyway, so let's just take both. Uh-oh, your phone died. That's unfortunate. But yeah, my Magikarp has upgraded, has evolved into Gyarados finally. So... It's my boy! It looks like he's about to chomp my head off. Look at that. Just take a nice bite right out of my head. I mean, it is a Gyarados. They are known for their aggressiveness. Punch. Let's go down here. Pretty feather. You know, for a place that has cars, there's not a lot of them on the actual streets. In fact, there's only taxis. Boy. Twister! I'm so glad that PP is not a thing in this freaking game, honestly. Like, it's nice that I don't have to worry about freaking PP. Perhaps you can release me from my torment. Oh, I see. This must be the quest. Like, this thing must be part of the quest that she's about to give me. One drives a dude in New York. There's too much traffic. As you can no doubt see, I am an artist. Came here to sketch the scenery for a piece that will no doubt take place in my next contest. But behold! Those awful brambles are obscuring my view of the fountain. They're ruining the scene. Lost by Pokemon have no means of removing this vexing vegetation. Ha! Bolt of inspiration strikes. Perhaps burning the brambles might do the trick? Please, I beg you. Brambles must be gone if I am to complete my piece. Have your Pokemon burn them away. Really? Burn the brambles. Interesting. I say that because when I was dealing with the brambles before, I was using that. Thank you for the bottom of my heart. I can finally resume working on my sketch. What? More brambles? There's more brambles in the way. How can this be? Seems I must ask for your help again. Brambles are ruining my view of the fountain. Please have your Pokemon burn them. So there's somebody that is making a Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke comic. And they actually have something like this in their comic. Because, you know, there's those little, like, trees that you have to use cut in, like, the old comic, in, like, the old games. Well, they made that, like, that they added lore to that. They called it an Odditree. You from the bottom of my heart. Again! Should I finally resume working on my sketch? Of course not. And this is what the Odditrees do. Like, they rapidly grow. Now see, the first time was whatever. But making me do this freaking this many times? Like, it's nice that I have freaking Bayleaf's Razor Leaf. Oh, interesting. Razor Leaf works, but Leafage does not. I was practically overflowing with thanks. Finally, I can resume sketching. Admit that I remain puzzled though. How could so many brambles have appeared so suddenly? Oh, there's a Phantuff, whatever, this thing. Look, it's a Phantuff. Could it be that this Pokemon was sabotaging me? Cruel Pokemon, why must you torment me so when I'm already pressed for time? Inspiration strikes yet again. Drawing Phantuff alongside the fountain would be a perfect representation of life in Limios. Your role is decided, Phantuff. You should be my model, my muse. Create a masterpiece, painting of our era, destined for the Limios Museum's halls. Don't you dare move from that spot, Phantuff. Stay put until my work is done. Now we're sure to take first place in the upcoming contest. I can't thank you enough. But yeah, the whole idea, you know, like you have the cut trees and, you know, you cut them down, but then they like come right back and everything in a game. Like, she created lore about that. Oh, hi. I didn't think he would get aggressive. All out. Also, the fact that you can, like, move around as well means that, like, you can legitimately, like, dodge out of the way of attacks and things. Which is cool. You just have to know how to do it. Psybeam! Garbodor. Oh, you're level 36. Never mind. I'm good on that. Like, I'm barely handling trainers at my own level. I'm not gonna try to fight no freaking level 36. Ah, but night approaches. Hey, look! It's Panpour! Where do I catch it, lady? I needs it! That was the wrong move. I bet they'd make bank if they brought back super training. Was anybody making money off of super trading? It just seemed like a thing you could do. It didn't seem like, you know, it was costing money to do it. Sun will be setting soon. Nighttime will fall. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping that since they were near each other, water gun might hit multiple, but nope. Oh, frick. We're getting out of there. That was a freaking Alpha Garbodor. Woo! I was not dealing with that. No way. Frick that, dude. Behold, Wild Area 6 that I haven't actually gotten to yet. Light is falling over the city. Nighttime. Battle zone activated. I don't even know which part of Lumios that is. I wonder where tonight's battle zone is. All the way the frick up here. Wild Zone 6! We haven't actually been in here at all. Oh, frick! Oh, frick! That's a freaking Alpha Houndoom. Frick that. Frick that. Now, I'll fight a Houndour. Regular Houndour. I have no problems with. I ain't fighting no freaking Alpha Houndoom. Yay! Houndour captured. The other Houndour appears to have just kind of faded away. That's an Alpha freaking Barnacle. Good lord. Freaking Alpha Pokemon, man. Bonk. Cool. There's also a Meditite and something else. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's counting the Houndoom. I hope it's not counting the Houndoom. Because, like, that's an alpha. But there is an upstairs, like a rooftop area. So, there are Fluffy here. I don't need to catch it, so I have already caught Fluffy before. Infi snapped out of its confusion. Good. Oh hey! Swablu! Dragon type! Technically. I mean, it is a dragon. It's kind of weird that it's a dragon type, but it is. Somewhere there's a Meditite then, and that's what's left. Ow, frick. Don't see any Meditite currently, though. But there's a Water Pulse TM! Heck yeah. Because Water Pulse is a good move. I don't know about in this game, but it has a chance of causing confusion in the other games. And it's just, like, better than pretty much all the other moves. Whee! Don't die. Right, so I'm just gonna run. Water Pulse. Darn it, I was hoping that was gonna lead me to like the Meditite, like another area that's like, that had Meditite or something. But no dice. Level 20 Magikarp! Nice farming spot. It is actually, yeah. Nice level 20 Magikarp. Level 32. I can level 32 Alpha Biticle. Like, I will die. I will just straight up die. Oh, frick. The Houndoom is after me. Apparently, if you gauge into freaking combat with the Houndours, the freaking Houndoom comes rushing at you. Good lord. Well, at least that time they did, anyway. I apparently missed. Oh, frick. Yeah, Biticle is a rock water type. But rock doesn't make it resistant to like lightning or to like electric, so it's the ground typing that makes like Onix and Geodude and stuff. Oh, frick, that's the Alpha. Frick me, dude. Oh, hey, it ran away. Grass is 4 times. Oh, it's sleeping over here. This is a terrible idea. Hey, there's the Meditite. I missed? Maybe I can't, maybe I legitimately can't catch it. What type is Shuckle? I think it's like rock ground or something like that. Is it smart enough to know how to get through? It does not appear so. Confusion. Psybeam! Oh, it's using Endure. But you know what? That's fine. Oh, I just used the wrong freaking Pokeball. But whatever. Psybeam! I just wanted to use one of my 104 regular Pokeballs because I freaking pre-ordered the game. So they gave you 100 extra Pokeballs. Bug Rock? Maybe. It might be. I don't know. I don't remember. Psyshock and Ice Punch have been obtained. Cool. So, how did you end up in here? With that thing out there? Serene, right? Seen you around the ZA Royale. Just a huge fan of that event, you know? It's been a blast taking part in it. Just love testing our battle strategies against other ZA Royale trainers, let me tell you. How weird to see a kid like you holding their own in such an intense contest, though. Maybe too many green newbies are joining in. May get easy to sail through the lower ranks. Think there's only one way to know whether you've earned your place in the Royale. That's right, face me in battle and I'll give you a taste of my latest and greatest strategy. Tell you what, I'll use a couple of potions and then I'll fight you. Also, I have 4 rare candies and then just a bunch of experience candy. I probably should consider using these. Thick pair of glasses slightly boosts the power of the holder's special moves. Give that to Misha in that case. Nah, I gave him 10 and it didn't even freaking give him a level. These things barely give experience. Very small number of experience points. Not too bad. That was like 1,500 altogether. If you got an idea for a new move. I'm giving way more experience than I'm thinking I'm giving. I'm just noticing. Because they went up to level 26. And they were only level 23 to begin with. Yep, now level 25 over there from level 23. I give you 1. Hey, Misha can level up. Misha can evolve now. So maybe I don't have to grind. If, you know, I can just level them up. That's nice, at least. And now, female Meowstic. She's cute, though. Look at it. Freaking look at this cutie. Look at her. Look at how cute she is. She may be the spawn of Satan, based off of her Pokedex entry, if I'm remembering correctly. But, she's cute as heck. Confusion. I seem to remember there being something like ridiculously like bad about Meowstic in the like Pokedex. I could be thinking of a different Pokemon. Bang! Here's a heads up for you. There's more going on the offense than just dealing damage. Let's see what Pokemon can do when they go into battle armed with berries. I mean, it depends on what kind of berries you used. Just a freaking orange berry, really? You're all proud because you had a freaking orange berry. This guy's all proud because he gave his Pokemon 2 freaking orange berries. But B, I even gave my Pokemon orange berries to hold. They freaking give you 10 HP. It means nothing. I believe my berry-based strategy failed. You have your Pokemon hold an item in battle. It can trigger all sorts of effects, you know. I'll order you some orange berries for your trouble today, so give them a try. Pokemon is holding an orange berry in battle and until it's dropped below half, it can eat the berry to recover some HP. Yeah, like barely any. 10 HP. I'll rely on you to help me test my battle strategies in the future, but I look forward to it. 10 HP. Like, unless you're doing some kind of crazy things, 10 HP generally is not enough to matter. Is the dex entry not all that bad for it? Okay. I might be remembering a different Pokemon. Whee! Whoops. Only about a 10-ton truck. Meowstic. When in danger, it raises its ears and releases enough psychic power to grind a 10-ton truck into dust. The eyeball patterns on the interior of its ears emit psychic energy. Keeps the patterns tightly covered because that power is too intense. Revealing the eye-like patterns on the insides of its ears will unleash its psychic power. It normally keeps the patterns hidden, however. Females are a bit more selfish and aggressive than males. If they don't get what they want, they will torment you with their psychic abilities. If it doesn't hold back when it unleashes its psychic power, it can tear apart a tanker. Its unfriendliness is part of its charm. When they sense danger, they exert their psychic power at its maximum output. They have no regard for their opponents. Yeah, I'm actually... Bulbaguardian also has the ZA entries too. When in danger, it releases its ears and releases enough psychic power to grind a 10-ton truck into dust. Is the male in ZA. And then the females in ZA. Females are a bit more selfish and aggressive than males. If they don't get what they want, they will torment you with their psychic abilities. Meowsticks has... It has enough psychic energy to blast everything within 300 feet of itself. It has no control over its psychic power. That's wise, I think. There's enough psychic power in Esper to send a wrestler flying. Because his power can't be controlled, Esper finds it troublesome. So it's not the spawn of Satan I was thinking it was, but yes. Female Meow... It is still female Meowstick that I was thinking of, because it's the... If they don't get what they want, they will torment you with their psychic abilities. Like, oh dear. So they are still just straight up evil, but maybe not the spawn of Satan that I was thinking the deck said that they were. Chestoberry. Lost Pokeballs. Yes, can I have my quick balls back, please? Thank you. Here's the Pokedex in this game, by the way. I haven't actually, like, shown it. But I have opened it a couple of times. But yeah, there it is. Females are a bit more selfish and aggressive than males. If they don't get what they want, they'll torment you with their psychic abilities. Habitat unknown. Like, don't get me wrong, they are cute as heck, but they're definitely evil. Yeah, I picked up a Pancham pretty early on, actually. So, like, these are still all in order of, like, when they were caught. So, like, Pancham's way up, you know, right up here at the beginning. Hello, Nanako. Can I help you? I've got Sableye still in here. Health Feather, Tiny Mushroom, Hyper Potion. Seriously, you could just run around the freaking city and you'll pick up so much crap. Like, there are just items everywhere for you to care, like, pick up and take, you know? You see stuff about Team Flare, but I'm getting nowhere. Didn't they disband years ago? You know, after freaking Lysander freaking got annihilated. Hello there. Yay! Panseer! Well, there's one of the three. Guess I need to keep looking in, like, the trees here. They seem to be, like... At least that one was in the trees. So... Wait, there's a Honedge? Huh? Do you mean there's Honedge in Wild Area 4? What? I sure as heck didn't see a single Honedge here last time. Frick. I must find this Honedge. Can I help you, kitty cat? Come on. Because I will happily add that to my team. Ninfy the Ghostbuster, though. Bite. Dead. Bite. Oh, never mind. So where in here would I find a Honedge? What are you doing, cat? Ninfy the Snake Buster too, apparently. Nope. Quick attack does nothing. Bite does nothing. I'm just trying to understand the rules. Because, like, you know, they taught me that fire works, right? But then so does my Razor Leaf. But Leafage does not. Good. I was meaning Psybeam on the crystals. But, ow! I forget that I can be hurt by my own Pokemons. Frick! I missed. What's attacking me? Not the Spinarak. Oh, hi. This may have been a poor choice. I didn't think that all of them would freaking attack. I figured it would just be the freaking alpha, not literally everything. Oh, frick. Ah! I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like this idea that I actually have to dodge attacks now. Like this is fun. Get in the Pokeball. See, this is why I've always had trouble building friendship with my Pokemon. I'm really bad at keeping them from dying. And every time a Pokemon gets knocked out, their friendship goes down by like a lot. Yay! Alpha Spinarak. Not that I'm going to use it, but Alpha Spinarak. Why do I think that Alpha was lower than most? Because this area is low level. Like the other alphas that we've been seeing, like the normal Pokemon in the area are like level 15 to 20. The Pokemon in this area are like level 8 to 10. Which means that the alpha is going to be a lower level as well. Okay, I don't have the other monkeys. I know I ran into the blue one at one point, so I was checking to see if I had caught it, but it doesn't look like it. I only have Pansear, I don't have the others. Panpour, Pansage. I don't have a Honedge! I want my freaking Honedge. But I don't know where it is. Supposedly it's in here somewhere. But yeah, like, see, the Ghastly here, that's level 9. This one's level 10. So somewhere in here, though, there is supposed to be Honedge. But I don't know where. Maybe I'll wait till night since it's about to become night. And maybe Honedge will appear then. But if there's Honedge, I'm gonna grab Honedge. I want Honedge on my team. Battle zone is wherever the frick that is. Ah, this area down here by Hotel Z. Got it. Patrat. Now see, Patrats weren't here earlier. So that does make me suspect that time can determine what Pokemon are here. Now, whether or not Honedge is here during the night, I don't have a clue. Bonk. I'm seeing Patrat and I'm seeing Ghastly. I'm not seeing a lot of Honedge! I see Honedge! Ooh, it's a girl Honedge too. Whee! Yeah, buddy! It's super effective on Honedge. Heck yeah! We got ourselves a freaking Honedge. Who do I want to replace with Honedge, though? Astra. Astra's fine. Right. Can I fit that? $12 letters. I can, sort of. Have to kind of fudge it a little bit, but I can. Okay, I don't have a lot of experience candies because I used a lot of them to level everybody else up. Because I kind of wasn't expecting an entirely new team member. But it's fine. I'm sure I can find more of these without too much issue. That's level 22. Okay. I didn't expect that to get that high level. But I'll take it. Let's see. Psycho Cut Slash Shadow Sneak Aerial Ace. Yeah, I'm okay with those. That said, Yeah, I think that'll be fine for now. I'll just have to get some more experience candies, you know? Yay! Wild Area 4 completed! What does that leave me with? Thunder Punch! 5. Wild Area 5. 2 and 5, which I'm missing one Pokemon in. Each. One of those is Staryu, the other is Pidgeotto. Oh. So I actually just need to level a Pidgey up real quick then. Or, I mean, I guess I could catch a Pidgeotto with how high level I am now. Let's see if there's any Staryu in here, like, during the night, maybe? Yeah. Whoa, wait a minute, that might, well, I don't know. No, I don't think that's an alpha. The Magikarp. Freaking Magikarp jumping at me. Hilarious. But yeah. There's Staryu all over the place. This looks like a bigger one. I'm curious if this is an alpha. Yes, it is. That's a level 31 alpha Staryu. I think I'll just go catch a regular one. That's a level 31. Okay, so my theory about, you know, it being lower level, like, because the area is lower level, may not be true. Yeah! Staryu. That is another wild area completed. Very cool. Staryu can kind of actually just be found everywhere, really. I don't know that I necessarily need to go specifically to Wild Area 2 to find Pidgeotto. Ha! Ninfy still being the only Pokemon. What? Hey, I need you for something. Go to Pokemon Research Lab when you have a moment, would you? Call from Mabel. Huh? That started up out of nowhere. I was just going over here to Vivase. Her Pokemon is Flabebe. After being born, each Flabebe searches for a flower it likes, and it cares for that flower for the rest of its life. 5 colors of flower a Flabebe might choose from. Red, yellow, orange, blue, or white. It couldn't make me get all 5 of them. See, each and every color Flabebe can have. Oh my god. Oh. You're the many flowers of Flabebe. Like, me having to catch freaking all 3 monkeys isn't bad enough. You want me to catch all 5 Flabebe? I hate everything. Dort, pretty new hairstyle. Pretty feathers all about. Fills world with glam. Contain pretty feathers. They do such wonders with cuts and styles. Like the coiffure cuffs. Whatever it was called. Wait for Eclipse. Well, I might need it to be day in order for the monkeys to be out. Let's kill some time here. That's the first time I've ever actually used the time skip feature. Neat though. It is always nice when you have the ability to change the time if there is a day and night cycle. Okay, Pokemon Research Lab, straight ahead. Not seeing a lot of monkeys though. Director's office. Oh, hello. Makes sense, makes sense. Thanks for coming. I figured out what it is I need you for. Yeah, you want to give me one of these. I have absolutely no idea. Would you just explain? Oh no, that's a dull response, isn't it? Fine, if you're going to be so very boring, then I'll just get to the point. See, my predecessor left me with a little homework. He asked me to entrust some of his Pokemon to any interesting trainers I come across in my work. Despite your disappointing reaction just now, you're generally pretty interesting. Don't be shy, go on and choose one. Like I said, you're going to give me one of these guys. Now see, here comes the issue because I would absolutely always pick Squirtle, and I probably still will. But I'm going to be sad because I don't need it. I have Gyarados. But I absolutely would pick Squirtle. But I also don't need any of the others either. Like, I've got Meganium. Well, I'll have Meganium. Freaking... And freaking... This one. Freaking... Listen. I watched the Japanese version of the Pokemon XY anime. In the Japanese version, this Pokemon is called Trainer. Like, I actually don't know what this Pokemon is named. I know it starts at Fennekin and it ends at Delphox, but I don't know the middle evolution. In the anime, it was freaking Trainer because that's what it's named in in Japanese, you know. So I don't actually know the middle Evo's name in freaking English. But I will definitely take my Shell Shocker. Why not let me down for thinking you're actually any fun? Show the Squirtle a wide world of new sights and experiences. Think it's Braixen? That's very possible. Like I said, it's called freaking Trainer in the Japanese. I watched the Japanese anime. So, like, you have no idea just how, like, ridiculous my, like, brain is about this stuff. Freaking... Until I got used to calling it Fennekin, I used to call it Foko. Because that's what it's named in Japan. And that's what they say. Like, that's what Sarita says. She's like, Foko. So, like, I'm so used to calling it freaking Foko and Trainer. I guess we're saving? I must have hit the freaking save button. So, that said, I do know Delphox mostly because I don't believe Serena ever got hers evolved to the max in the anime. But in Japanese, and I'll post this in chat so it pops up on the screen too. Braixen's Japanese name is Trainer. And so that's just the name I know it by. Like, that's the name I learned for it. And so that's just the name I know it by. Is Trainer. So, like, freaking, that's just it. Like, it's always going to be Trainer until, like, I have to remember Braixen enough to, like, correct it in my brain. But Braixen just doesn't come up at all. Freaking Delphox, sure. But freaking it's Trainer, you know? I'm a perfumer. My work involves preparing and mixing fragments to be used in perfumes. Recently, I have wanted to create a fragrance using leaves of Pokemon called Skeeto. Hey, I have one. I don't have a Skeeto of my own. Should be so kind to bring me one. Yeah, I can do that. I have a Skeeto. I have to remember where Skeeto is. Ah, right up here at the top. Yes. Yep, it is Braixen. So, it's just, again, I know it is Trainer because that's what it is in Japanese, and that's what Serena always called it. Just take a tiny pinch of leaves from your back, alright? How is she gonna get, like, more, though? I'll get this mixed into a new fragments right away. My Skeeto leaf perfume is ready. Glad to say it's retaining that fresh, lovely scent the Skeeto all seem to share. The leafy green aroma is so invigorating, yet so relaxing at the same time. You know, it's even bringing back some nostalgic memories. Used to ride Skeeto all over the city when I was little. In a way, it's like I've managed to bottle the aroma of Lumiose from the past. If we ask other Pokemon species to help us, I bet we'll be able to create different perfumes that have all sorts of charms. Perhaps I'll ask for your assistance for that someday soon. AKA, that will unlock, like, she'll unlock, like, another quest at some point, probably. And I have to bring her a different Pokemon. I don't remember when Honedge actually evolves into Doublade. But I do remember that once it evolves, I think it's the Dusk Stone, to get it to, like the next stage. Only for the truly stylish. Well, fine, I don't want to shop at your place anyway. $35? Okay. So I still got a ways then. But that's fine. Ooh. Jaw Fossil, Sail Fossil, and Old Amber. 57k gold. Alright. Leafstone. Alright. I don't have the ability to do fossils yet. So, we'll just go ahead and leave that. Whee! Up we go. Just trying to see if there's like Pidgeotto around here, since we need the Pidgeotto and all. Again, I have read Flabebe already. I don't care. So I now have a slot. Squirtle! I always name my Squirtle Shell Shocker after the freaking Pokemon the first movie. So those are all red Flabebe. I don't need them. Whoops, wrong button. Duskstone. Slash. Good job, Claim Solus. I have no idea if that's the proper way to pronounce it, but that's what it seems to be spelt like, so... Frick. I'm learning Irish. I'm sure I'll find out at some point. I mean, anybody who knows Irish is free to inform me, because I actually do want to know. You know? Like, I actually do want to know how to actually properly say it, so by all means, feel free to inform me, and I will happily say it however it's supposed to be said. Like, that's kind of why I'm, like, trying to learn Irish, even, is because, like, I'm making a game based off of Celtic mythology. Like, it's kind of important that I understand, like, at least how things are said, you know? I like need to know how to, like, say stuff, so that when I, you know, make the game, I know what the words are that are being said. So they have to add them, you know, since I'm writing the freaking story, you know. Like, it'd be nice to know how to say the things. I also have no idea what to do with these mega shards. I have so many of them now. But the game has given me zero indication as to what to do with them. Or if it did tell me, I didn't see it. Like, I don't know. I didn't, like, I don't remember. And I haven't found an NPC yet that, like, wants them. No, that was Mabel's. The research thing is Mabel's research. And that's just a series of goals that I have to complete. Oh, research for the Megastones? Maybe. But if so, I don't know who I'm supposed to turn them into for the Megastone research. Because I don't know who's doing the Megastone research. Look it up. I did try to look it up at one point, but I didn't find anything. Have I just gotten used to the dash speed, or am I, like, running really slowly? I feel like. Maybe I've just gotten used to the dash speed. I mean, I haven't been paying attention enough either. Like, if there was an NPC that told me, like, I don't remember what they said, so. Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Shard. Oh, okay. You must complete main mission 10. I'm not there yet. I'm on reaching rank 5. I don't remember which mission that is. Oh, 8. I'm on mission 8. So, almost there. Yeah, it's possible that they said something about, like, donating it for research, but it looks like I haven't reached the point in the game yet where I can do that. Because I just double-checked the guide to see, and it said, you must reach mission 10 first, so. And thus we wait till mission 10, really. Still looking for these freaking monkeys, too. But I haven't seen them at all. Granted, I've only been kind of half looking. Haven't really been, like, keeping an eye at the trees themselves. I've kind of just been more under the assumption that, like, well, you know, when I find them, I'll find them, you know. Like, I'll just see it when I see them. But that's also it's also entirely possible that I don't see them when I see them. Because freaking my perception is not great. Joys of being legally blind. But hey, at least I do have a legitimate reason. Nope. Didn't think so. Figured I'd give it a try, but didn't think so. Go here. Mission 3. Yeah, I do need to just work on the main missions too. I'm having fun. Like, I don't know. I like open world games usually because I can just, you know, I can just enjoy what I'm playing half the time. Oh yeah. I mean, I am gonna work on it at my own pace. I don't have like a stun or a paralysis or anything else like that on me. And it's angry at the moment, so I can't actually like try to catch it, I guess. You frick. These freaking Eevees, man. I guess I just need to get more of the freaking screws. Hey, I caught another Eevee. Cool. Sachet filled with fragrant perfumes that are slightly overwhelming, yet it's loved by a certain Pokemon. Huh? I don't know what that means. Whoops. Oh, I can only use it on the Pokemon in my team. Duh. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can use it on... I don't think I can use items on anyone in the box. Which makes sense. I think that's the way it's always been. I just forgot. Says it's for Spritzee. Oh. I mean, I do have one. I just haven't used it. Yay, Flareon! Not that I'm actually gonna, use it. But, I don't know. I like collecting all the Eevees. So... I have 8 boxes. You know what? Espeon, Umbreon. Is it Leafeon or is it Glaceon that's first in order? I think it's Leafeon. Yes, it's Leafeon. Oh, no, Flareon's the third in order. It's... Is it Vaporeon, Jolteon, then Flareon? And it's Espeon, and then it's Umbreon, and it's Leafeon, and it's Glaceon, and then it's Sylveon. So you need to go over there. Come up with new research you can do for me. More filling the Pokedex, I'm sure. Oh, also probably more... No, not evolve with items. Oh, maybe just evolve in general. Yeah, I've never actually used the Spritzee either. I think they're from this generation. I've just never used it. Gen 6. Makes sense. Okay, but why can't I wear their school uniforms? They're so cute. I want to wear the school uniform. Like this, instead this is what I have to wear. Like, it's cute, don't get me wrong, but there's just so many more cute outfits in the game. They're like the NPCs get to wear. Like, why can't freaking I wear any of the outfits that these NPCs get? Like, alright, this one, fine. You know, I don't need that one. This one's alright. I mean, this one's a kid's outfit, so that's kind of understandable. But like, come on. You know? Like, this one is cute. This one's cute. Oh, you know what? This is just the same building we've been on like 4 times now. Oh, there's somebody in the Pokemon Center that has a quest? Oh there, young sir. Are you familiar with the Pokemon called Budew? I am. Budew is a hardy little thing and endures the cold bravely, waiting for the right time to open its bud. Sense great potential in you, youngster. I'd have a knack for helping Budew to bloom. If you could join our Budew show? If you're interested, head to the Fountain Square in Blue Sector 8. Hope to see you there. Blue Sector 8, huh? Yeah, drink. Add Budew to your team. And then participate in the Budew show. I mean, I do have a Budew. I accidentally come off as rude when I speak a foreign language. That's usually just because other cultures have other, like they have like certain ways of speaking in like their own you know, cultures and languages. And then we try to just be like, I will use what I know from my culture, but I'll use your language. And it's like, nah, that's rude. You know? I saw one the other day. I wouldn't be able to tell you the exact wording. But it was basically like, in Japanese, you know, when you say thank you, when somebody says thank you, there's like a specific phrase that you're supposed to say afterwards that in you know, if you were to translate it, it would just be like, you're welcome. But there are like 2 different versions of you're welcome. And one is the, like, I'm familiar with you and like we're best buds and like, you know, like we're cool and like we know each other. But the other version is like, you're my superior, you know? And so, like, you don't want to use the we're buds version when, like, your superior says thank you, you know? But if you were to directly translate them, they just both say you're welcome. But in reality, you actually need to know specifically, like, you know, this is you're welcome, like, you know, superior, senior, versus this is, versus you're welcome, bud, you know? Hello there, youngster. I hope you will join us. You bought a Badoo too. Splendid. Her name is Serene, is it? A name budding with potential. Now then, to enter the competition, you'll need to pay a participation fee of 5,800. I have to pay? Understand your concern, but I promise, you and your Badoo will have nothing to worry about. Alright. Wonderful, let's get started, shall we? He just took 6,000 monies from me. First entry is Floral's Badoo. The luster on this one's bud really gives new meaning to the word lustrous. Quite superb. But its body language isn't sparking anything in me. In that sense, it fails to impress. Judging from its cry, the poor dear may well be suffering from stage fright. Let's move on to entry number 2, Balsam's Badoo. Oh yes, lovely. Its posture exudes dignity and strength in spades. Very nice indeed. Its cry is passable, I suppose. A lack of color in its complexion is hardly ideal, though. Its Badoo needs more sunlight. Moving on, here's entry number 3, Marigold's Badoo. Well, look at that. For the large specimen, certainly won't be lacking in pollen. Self-assured manner in which it sways from side to side is simply iconic. An inspiration. Yes, but I detect a hint of irritation in its cry. I suspect this Badoo might be a little stressed. Last but not least, let's look at entry number 4, Serene's Badoo. My Badoo is the best one. Oh my! Remarkable. Impressive. Just look at the luster on it, the shine, and oh, it's so very lush. Sturdy, too. Nimble little feet are dancing straight into my heart. What a delightfully charming smile. I agree, as such as the outward excellence of this Badoo, there should be praised. Certainly trust its trainer fully, and without reservation. How else could it achieve such a commanding presence? But I've like literally never used it in any way, shape, or form. Judged innumerable Badoo over the years, but never have I seen one quite like this. Chairman, I think this Badoo is the one. Yes, seen for all in accord. I have not even touched this Badoo. It doesn't even know me. Thank you for showing us your wonderful Badoo. Mind telling us how you two first crossed paths? It was a random encounter. How have you been training your Badoo? Not at all! Not doing anything special. Is there anything you pay careful attention to in Badoo's daily routine? Make sure he gets plenty of rest. You have a personal philosophy. Someone said he wins the race. Well, calling me impressed again. Should have expected such splendid answers from one who raised such a splendid Badoo. Glad I trusted my gut and invited you to enter our show. Badoo is truly a delight. Before I forget, you'll still need to receive your prize money. Here's 10,000 with your name on it. Hey! So, in reality, I got 4,000 because I paid 6,000. You have marvelous potential as a Pokemon trainer, you know? Be sure to give all your Pokemon lots of love so they can bloom as beautifully as your Badoo. The Badoo Show! Complete! Hey, Miracle Seed. Cool. Boxed. You raised a splendid Badoo. Meanwhile, me, just box the Badoo. Battle Zone time! What does it evolve into? Eventually it evolves into Roserade. Like, it is a really nice Pokemon. Water Pulse. Water Pulse. That was the Blossom one. No. Blossom is from the Gloom line, I think. If I recall correctly. Blossom was like a second Evo to Gloom. I got opponents using normal moves. I could do that. Flashed! I mean, I would assume that there's EVs. Because there are, like, the medicine items and the, like, feathers. Like health feather, muscle feather, stuff like this. These all raise the, like, base points of a stat, you know? So, whoops. Also, there's something, and I don't know what this is. This might be IVs. But, like, I can look at, like, their normals. But then I can, like, hit down and I get this screen. So, like, I think this might be showing me, like, the EVs and IVs. Whereas this is just showing me the numbers. So, like, my Gyarados, for instance, has, like, a lot of like, IVs in attack, it looks like. And I've got some good IVs in, like, defense. For Claim Solus. Looks like Misha's IVs are pretty even. Nymphion with the freaking special attack and special defense IVs, I assume. So. And then, like, I can do this. Gain more base points. Well, it's not whatever. It wasn't enough to actually, like, show. I was hoping that I would use it and it would be like, oh cool, now I see what that did. But nope, that did not give me like anything. I should actually have Lanos carry the Miracle Seed as opposed to the Quick Claw because powers up grass moves in a pinch. But yeah, I don't know if these feathers do, like, I don't know what the feathers do versus the, like, medicines, but I've got, like, HP up and protein and stuff. Because, like, this drink increases base points, this feather slightly increases base points. So, feathers do 1 EV each. Ah, that would make sense. It's mischievous. Which I have no idea what any of that has to, like, what any of that means. Like, it's mild by nature and it's mischievous. I don't know what that means in any way. Let's see if that did anything noticeable. Yeah! That boosted the special defense. Okay. Like, you can see the inner thing there changed. So I think the outer, the lighter, the like, slightly transparent is the IVs, and the inner is the EVs. So, that would be my guess. But alas, I do not have any perfect IVs on any of my Pokemon. My special attack on Gyarados is trash. Which is unfortunate because Water Pulse is a special. But I'm pretty sure like all water moves are. A Waterfall is physical. That actually might be better then. Because my physical is 71, my special is only 40. So that might just be better. Nymphie with that special attack. But Nymphie doesn't have any special attack fairy moves, so could give her Psyshock. Oh wait, she has Disarming Voice, that's a special. Yeah, I think that at one point in the series there was a point where it was like all of one type was like a specific thing. But then they did what people generally refer to as the big attack and special split, or or rather the special split. That was where they split like special attack and special defense, because it used to all be one stat. It used to just be special back in Gen 1 and 2. Bam! Why are you using freaking Splash? Are you one of those traders that still believes in the rumor that there's a 0.001% chance that Splash will do something? That was a thing that people believed back in the day. Bang! Beedrill. Ember. Psybeam. Well, actually, I'm realizing I have Fennekin. I actually don't need Misha. I might want to consider trading Misha out, because Fennekin is Psychic. I've already got Psychic covered. I don't really need Psychic. I was like, I don't need Misha for Psychic. Nice! That's a great way to deal with that, actually. Use super effective moves and sneak up on a trainer. Frick! Ah, frick! Oh, Esper. Was not letting me target the Esper because it was behind the freaking wall. Oh, the fire move wasn't super effective against it. Interesting. Yeah, because even though it has a flower, it's not actually a grass type. It's a pure fairy type. Isn't it? That's right. I forget that every time. Start the battle using normal moves. Okay. There are also like sneak up and use specific moves things. This guy's got a Dratini. I was gonna sneak up and start a fight with a normal move. I need a normal move to attack with. Quick attack! Ow, by the way. Oh, hi. Go ahead and beat up one of your siblings there, Nymphy. That Eevee is fast. Ding, ding, ding. Heck yeah. Bonus points. I have one of my bonus cards. I'll do you the honor of giving you one of the precious cards I got tonight. New super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. Got it. I'm gonna put Electrike on my team. I've also forgotten, because I did have an electric type at one point. Didn't I? Oh yeah. It was Fluffy. Astro over here. Actually, yeah, no, let's just put Astra back on the team. That's fine. I'm also gonna move Misha because she's named. Boys? Oh yeah, because this was the traded Heracross, that's right. And these were the Bunnelby, and then one of these was an Alpha. This guy. Okay, I think that's that. Oh yeah, Lunar Plume. I want to put him over here too. I just want to make sure that I have, like, my Pokemon separate, you know? That's about it, really. And we'll move Shell Shocker over here. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, like the ones that are named that I actually want to, like, keep and, like, possibly use, I want those to be, like, separate. And then, of course, my Flareon and my Leafeon are over here too, so. Oh yeah. And then, I mean, Flaffy's not even, like, behind, even. In fact, freaking Claim Solus is further behind than... Astra is, so... Bang! Cause, like, is something there? Yes, something was there. It was me! Ooh, a Flappy. Bam! My Flappy beat your Flappy. Oh. And one more battle and we'll be good. Land hits with fighting moves. I don't have fighting moves. Well, I have a fighting move. Hits with flying type. I do have some flying type moves. Not that I need these. Because, like, I just gotta beat somebody and then I win. Stop comparing Flappies. Bam! Slash! Psycho Cut! Aerial Ace! Slash! And there we go. I only landed one hit with a flying type move, but it doesn't matter. So I get 500 points for winning the fight, so... I'm out for your Pokemon a coffee blend, especially for them. I'll perk them right up. Ah! I'm assuming that healed me up. Cool. Well, I don't need to fight anybody else. But grinding a little bit of experience never hurt. Oh hey, Honedge. How's that gonna work out? Not very well. For either of us. Shadow Sneak really was our best options. You got no points. Have some prize medals then. I've been missing to like talk to these guys to get extra stuff at the end. Oh, he gave me 109 prize medals. Oh, there's a guy over there. Prize medals aren't worth another trader fight. I'm grabbing them anyway. Especially since it's nearly daybreak. Coolies. Alright, well, we can start making our way over to the next trainer. Rentaro. Which really surprises me, because I definitely expected a W name. But it does mean that maybe, you know, that was literally just a thing for the first three. Just as a fun little gimmick. But also it's a little sad because it was kind of fun. Like, I think that would have been really neat for them to have, like, gotten names. Oh, it's all the way the frick over there. Like, I'm sure you could come up with 26 names. Like, freaking... $14K. Almost 15. So not bad. But seriously though, when does my trainer ever sleep? Like, when does Serene ever sleep? Like, does she just never sleep? Sounds about right. Actually, lore-wise, it would be the opposite for me. Was that the shiny sound? Oh, that, maybe. Maybe, but because I didn't know it, I didn't, like, pay any attention. And it's probably gone now. Especially since I don't know where it was. Because I wasn't paying any attention. I heard they don't leave. I'll look a little. I mean, it may even be like on a roof or something. But I don't know quite where I was when it played. Didn't I come to this side? I think I need to go this way. Well, I'll look. Oh! Heck yeah. Shiny Fletching. Shiny Fletchling. I like do this and then I hit Y. Not quite. There we go. That's a good shot. It's also the same sound effect from Arceus. Well, it's something for me to keep in mind then. To like listen out for. Cause yeah, I did hear the a noise, but I didn't know what it was, so I wasn't even paying attention. It wasn't until you said something. But now I know. So, maybe I'll actually, react to it next time. I did hear it, and for, a split second I was like, that was a weird noise. I wonder what that was. But that was as far as it went in my brain. And I look over in the chat and it's like, was that the shiny noise? I'm like, what? Wait a minute. And sure enough, it was. It was a shiny Fletchling. There's just so many things. There's just so much crap all over the place. I'm going to try my hand at a full course of battles at a restaurant. Important to immerse yourself in all kinds of new experiences, don't you think? Experience Candy Small. Let's start with, yes, I have to be the one-star restaurant, Restaurant Lena. Yeah, if they don't, run away. You know? And it doesn't hurt to look around. An excellent waiter. I love collecting Pokemon as much as I love waiting tables, maybe more. You understand? Saying I've collected all kinds of Pokemon, which means I'm strong. Knowing this, do you still wish to sample the pure power of my Pokemon? Not right now. I'm fine. Prudence is praiseworthy. After all, you will need a wide variety of Pokemon to contend with my own collection. It's more just I wanted to make sure that I was healed. My Pokemon were healed up. Which they are now. So now battle me. Sounds tasty. Calendar tickets verified. I present our main course for this evening. A promotion match. And already taste victory. Make it to the top of the ZA Royale. Just you wait and see. Once I'm rank A, I'm gonna make Restaurant Lena a 3-star establishment. Rintaro the waiter. Oh, W, because waiter. I see. That's great. It's not it's Rintaro the waiter. Yeah. I don't know about France specifically, but in, X and Y, the 3 stars were like high. So, God, I don't mind using potions, but this freaking guy. I'm not surprised it's semi-poor. You and your freaking protect. Good golly, these guys have freaking, like, ridiculous Pokemon. Did I, like, miss with Thundershock or something? Like, oh, he probably hit freaking with Protect. Oh my god, I hate everything about you. You know what? Get done, dude. No, I cannot let my dream end here. We'll have my 3-star restaurant. Yeah, I tried to get over to Gyarados in time, but I couldn't. That one went easy. Nah, they use Protect a lot. Ambonia's flavors in my trio were so perfect, and yet I bought a variety of evolution stones to form a well-balanced team, and yet we were overpowered. In any case, it's incredible that you could dodge my treasured Pokemon trio's mix of moves. Rank up! Feel free to visit our fine establishment again and enjoy a nice meal. Look forward to serving you. Rank V! Serena, it's Emma. Listen, I've received a tip that the Pokemon I've been after is in your area right now, but... Huh? Oh! I cried just now. Did you see what kind of Pokemon it came from? The black Pokemon with 4 legs. It's Zygarde! Whatever you do, don't let that Pokemon out of your sight, Serene. Besides crying your description, I've reason to believe the Pokemon near you is Zygarde, and its 10% form. What could it be thinking? I need to find out why it's here. We're heading there now. Serene, don't lose sight of Zygarde. Chase that mysterious Pokemon. I mean, if the game does give me a Zygarde, like, I will put it on my team. Don't let it get away. Also, I can't dash. I can only run at normal speed. Still on Zygarde's tail. Can't dash, I can't roll, I can't do anything special. But he's clearly stopping until I reach a certain point. Almost caught up. Hmm? What is he looking at? Is this the infamous cutscene? A mysterious Pokemon carried you to the roof. Whoop, and now it's gone. Oh! Oh! It's about to Mega Evolve! Serene, where's Zygarde? Oh, picking up on a strong surge of Mega Power. Absol up there. It's like it's in pain. We've got to help it. How did you even get up on the roof? She needs a Mega Ring. Hey Z, how did you... Floette alerted me that there could be another case of rogue Mega Evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Serene's hands. Lucario, deliver this Mega Ring to Serene. Oh! Serene, that Absol is on the verge of falling prey to rogue Mega Evolution. To defeat a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of Mega Evolution yourself. Oh, is it going to give me a Lucario? Mega Lucario? Received a Mega Ring from Lucario. Remember what I told you about Mega Evolution. Serene, put on the Mega Ring. There it is. Whoa. Mega Absol. We'll advise you from here. Face down a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must also use Mega Evolution. Mega Ring I gave you can hold Mega Power within it. When you attack rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can to max out your Mega Power. Use R to have Lucario Mega Evolve for you. Alright. You may not be able to defeat one without a Mega Evolved Pokemon of your own. When you attack a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power blast out. Press R to Mega Evolve. One more thing you must remember. You must not let yourself fall during the battle. Dodge your foe's attacks as they might strike you. Tough for your move. Just why if things are looking dangerous. This must be this game's version of like the raids. Like the Dynamax and the terrestrial, Trastolite, whatever. Maybe I need to be like attacking it in order to get Mega energy. Because there are no mega energies pouring out of this thing right now. You have to attack it for the orbs to come out? Okay. Yeah, if it's specifically stated that I had to attack it, I missed that completely. It sounded like the orbs, to me it sounded like the orbs were just supposed to appear. But, I see it now. Oh god, it's down there. That's kind of like not in a spot. It's under the chat. Like my mega power, it's underneath the chat. I mean, you're the only chat member here, I suppose, but, you know, there were other chat members that would be the same for them. Oh, I see how they've limited Mega Evolution, though. That's interesting. Bullet punch! Or a sphere? Oh, run away. So I'm about to lose my Mega Evo. Uh-oh. Halfway form. Touch with Y to get away. Ah. What happens if Lucario goes down, though? Okay, but seriously, the pushing of a control stick button is really annoying. The attacks are working. You showed you're great. I will never stop complaining about having to push a control stick in, because it's such a freaking, like, obnoxious thing. Oh my gosh. Bang! Got it. Ooh. Megastone. Absolite, one of a variety of mysterious Megastones. Interesting. Serene, incredible. They are an amazing trainer. Can't believe you managed to pacify that rogue Mega Absol. Did you get how big of a deal this is? Saved Absol from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. I wonder why Zygarde led you here in the first place. Hey Z, sorry I'm late. Huh? Emma? Serene, what are you doing here? Hold on. Did Serene take care of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Oh, she can't use Mega Evolution yet. AZ lent her Lucario and a Mega Ring. All this talking makes my throat dry. Serene, let me catch you up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible. I'm pretty sure that's not right, but okay. Because I didn't have to be bonded with that Lucario at all. Lately, there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. Excuse me. We've been calling this rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on what's been happening. If you want to get our hands on their information, you've got to keep winning the ZA Royale. That was AZ's idea, anyway. AZ's idea? Remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from. Is this Absol the one that Rogue Mega evolved? Indeed. Seem to be grateful to Serene for saving it from its suffering. Some twist of fate has led your paths to cross. Perhaps you should keep this Absol at your side. Well, I mean, it's not the first Mega Evolution I have, but I don't think I'll be using it. Absol, huh? It's not a Pokemon that you see around very much. So our lives are defined by our encounters. We should have cherished this encounter with Absol. First you win a ZA Royal promotion match, then you handle a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Must be exhausted. Head back to the hotel and kick back. Yay! Main Mission 9. So if that's complete, that means we're about to be on Main Mission 10. And I may finally be able to do something with these Mega Shards that I have 500 of. The next day. The alarm is going off. Hey, you're up. Guess what? I just hit on the news that both Magenta Plaza and Jean Plaza got turned into wild zones. Oh, really? We got 2 new wild zones, 7 and 8. Boy, it sure gets quiet around here when Lita and Naveen are out, huh? Where is Lita? Dance practice. She does it every day. She's pretty dedicated. Hold up one sec. Vinny's calling. Hey, Vinny. Uh-huh. Got it. I'll bring Serene. Man, that guy always calls when a text would be fine. Must be a corporate thing. Anyway, you and I gotta head to Quasartico HQ. Apparently Vinny wants to talk to us about Rogue Mega Evolution. Serene. Listen to the voice of Lumiose. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokemon and people. Secrets of Mega Evolution! So there are now 2 new wild zones. 7, 9, 7, 9, and 10. So there's 4 more. 4 new zones. Where's 8 then? Huh? Oh, over here. Got it. 8's over there. 7, 9, 10. Oh yeah, because they're gonna make us go up here. And they're probably gonna make us go like around this way or something to hit these new zones. Or maybe it's just that I can't go anywhere because of Urbane being here. Actually, you know what, Serene? Before we head to Quizartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you gotta have it hold its particular Mega Stone. Get ready for Mega Evolution! Destroy your Pokemon, give it the Mega Stone, yada yada yada. You gotta put Absol in your party though, or you'll have no one to Mega Evolve. What about my Ralts? My special Ralts that I got from the pre-order. Absolute. There. Let's have Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. So Absol's holding its Absolute. You just need to press R when it's time to Mega Evolve. Here I come. Urbane. Without Croconaw. And your Mega Ring is full of Mega Power. Give your Pokemon the signal to Mega Evolve. The accumulated Mega Power will start draining. Once the power is gone, you'll revert to usual form. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I'm sure it wants me to actually switch to Absol, so I might as well. Pignite! Wowie! You know what? This is a bad idea, but oh well. Check out a Mega Evolution! Well, I didn't actually hit Swords Dance at all. Alright. Freaking level 30. Be freaking Mr. Level 30 all of my Pokemon. Ow! Yeah, I am aware that, like, it doubles that like it, you know, boosts your like stat, your attack. I just didn't hit it. I was just hitting the other stuff because I was just hitting those. So he beat me when I used Mega Evolution. Really something. Alright, so Mega Evolution is like actually important in this. On the hang of using Mega Evolution quick. Another rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon comes along, you'll be able to handle it no problem. Alright, let's head to Quasartico now. It's a big white building in the Magenta District that sticks out like a sore thumb. Can't miss it. You're normally allowed to Mega Evolve twice? No, not normally. Not in the mainline games. Quasartico's known for its cutting edge tech, so I bet it looks incredible inside. But no, in the mainline games, you can only like have one Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, and then like it can only Mega Evolve once per battle, and then that's it. Like if it gets knocked out, that's just it. But because there's no turns in this, I'm assuming they decided to change the way the mechanic works. So, yeah, now I can go around freely. Also, I can travel to 8? That's weird. I can auto travel to 8, even though I never have been there. Like, you know, it was just created. Like, I shouldn't just be able to travel there, but whatever. I'll be up in like 5 hours. RIP. Yeah, I mean, we have been going for 6 hours, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to consider, you know, ending off here. I just wanna, like, I just kind of wanna get to the point where I can turn in the Mega Shards. So, but yeah, like if you need to go to, you know, bed, by all means. This is Quasartico's building. It was only built about 3 years ago. Really? Whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony. Nothing that big becomes reality overnight. Bet people have been working on it for a while. Dedenne! Dedenne guards, huh? Like security guards? Pokemon as guards? These Dedenne aren't gonna let us by without a fight. What should we do? We gotta battle them. Agreed, we gotta get in. Dedenne guards or no? But why are we fighting them? Like, didn't we get invited here? That said, these guys are also level 30. So, freaking, I think I need to get some experience. Like, I need to kick up to, like, level 30 minimum. In our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Lumiose, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards. It's less ideal if they're defeated. Don't mind my asking, do you have an appointment here? Vinny asked us to come. Vinny? Sin, the CEO's secretary. He called for you? That's correct, I did. We have some important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quixotico Incorporated. Sorry to rush you when you just wrapped up your battle with the Guard, Dene. Please join me at the battle court beside our building. But seriously though, why did we have to fight the guards? We were invited here. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I am Vinny. I serve as secretary of the CEO of Quixotico Inc. Now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we've been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. You know what became of the Absol that underwent rogue mega evolution? I calmed it down. Superbly done. Where's all this headed, Vinny? As you know, Quixotico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out the city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of rogue mega evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try to take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our team is struggling to respond to them all. Since Serene managed to take care of that Absol, you wanted to talk to her. Superbly deduced. That is exactly right. You are truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. Now, as I was saying, we had to consider creative solutions for a lack of internal human resources for this task. An idea was floated that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers in Lumiose for their aid. That is how the ZA Royale came to be. We provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. It was made clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quixotico would loop me in about cases of Mega Evolution if I did. But Serene and I are still rank V. Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you here. One moment. I've taken care of the preparations. It should appear on your end momentarily. The promotion match announcement for Trainer Serene, rank V. Opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Vinny, rank Trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F. Huh? Wow! That's a bit of a jump. V to freaking F immediately. Looks like both of us are having our next promotion match against Vinny? Yes, while Serene may have already received a Mega Ring, we haven't yet had the chance to evaluate her fitness for taking care of rogue Mega Evolution incidents on her own. As the leader of Team MZ, Urbane, it would be more efficient if you could also receive direct updates from our team going forward. Yeah, I want to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. That means helping out the poor Pokemon undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. It's like we'll need ourselves some Challengers tickets, Serene. I need to get 6,000 points in Challenger tickets. Or to get the Challenger tickets. I got it. So, I don't have the ability yet to do anything with that. Really though? Rank F already? I mean, I guess that's fine. You know, it means that they're not like stretching it out. Which was slightly something I was concerned about, that maybe they were gonna like really stretch it out so that you have to do all the ranks. But I also kind of figured, like, you know, maybe they would have enough story. Clearly they did not if they're already pushing us to freaking rank Z. Or rank F. Without even a thought. But again, I guess if you don't have the story to, you know, last that long, like, I guess I'd rather you just moved on instead. So, that's fine. Well, I mean, we gotta do a lot of stuff for that. And there's still a lot of side quests that I haven't done. And new wild zones and a bunch of other stuff. So, you know, I might try to go ahead and like Zerg. You know, so that we can get to the whole, you know, rank F and be able to turn in the freaking Mega Shards. But if I do, that'll be on stream. I'm not gonna like do stuff off. I'm not gonna like go do a bunch of stuff off stream. But yeah, we have been going 6.5 hours now. So it probably wouldn't hurt to consider, you know, breaking here for now. There's like protect or detect can't be something. Like how I used the paralyze heal and then I went to the Pokemon Center. It's fine. Lost Pokeballs. Thank you for getting the Pokeball I accidentally threw back. It really does feel like they could have just, like, made it so that you just get, like, you know, when they miss, you just get the ball back, but whatever. Instead, we've got a convoluted system to get our Pokeballs back. So, oh well. But yeah. This has been fun. I am enjoying the game, so. You know, these two side quests are kinda awful. But I mean, you're always gonna have awful side quests no matter what. Like, there's always gonna, like, in every game, there's always gonna be a side quest that you're like, I don't want to do that one. So, I mean, we'll see. You know, I might end up doing them, I might not, because I don't freaking know where these monkeys are. And I don't even know where to begin looking for other color freaking Flabébés. Like, I know that the Flabébés are just all over the place. But, like, looking for specific colored ones. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. To be like, well, this place, well, you know, is this place where we would find a freaking white Flabébé, you know? But yeah. I guess, with that said, I do hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, if you're watching over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist. That should be in the end card, because I always try to do that. because I actually kind of get annoyed when like there's an episode of something. I guess you could just call it that, an episode. Like when there's a video, but it's part of a series. But it's like the YouTuber doesn't have any way for you to like go and find the rest of that series like easily. It annoys me. So I try to do that. That's what I'm saying. Try to make sure that, you know, at least in some manner, you should be able to find the rest of the series, so. Anyway, that's an entirely unrelated note. You can also come out to twitch.tv/SereneInc if you would like to watch the streams live. Dawnstone. What's attacking? Oh, Pidgeot. Pidgeot, level 37. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm out of here. Frick that. I was like, oh, Pidgeotto. That's a freaking level 37 Pidgeot. That ain't no Pidgeotto. Anyway, I guess with that, I will hopefully see you all next time. Bye-bye.